and strategic directions that will shape our collective future. His words carry the weight of leadership, reflecting not only the accomplishments of the past, but also a roadmap for a great nation. He conveys vision, expectations, and encouragement with clarity and enthusiasm. He embodies a formidable force, exuding resilience and inspiration. As we lend our ears to his address, let us collectively appreciate the gravity of the responsibilities that rest on his shoulders. Through his words, we will glimpse the vision that propels our nation forward and the unwavering dedication to building a nation that strives on peace, unity, progress, and shared prosperity. He is an indefatigable leader whose remarkable leadership style is characterized by boundless energy, unwavering determinations, and an unparalleled commitment to the cause of our freedom. Without further ado, as I introduce to you, let us extend a warm welcome to our Prime Minister, Odogu, the good guy, the ambassador of peace, Omeka Furunanya, Obata Obie, the war commander and commander-in-chief of the armed forces, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Welcome, sir. I am humbled.
Thank you. There, well. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good evening, fellow Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, lovers of freedom. Good evening, press, ladies and gentlemen of the press. Good evening, dignitaries, and good evening those who have just come to join us this evening to listen to what we have achieved and our plan for the 2024. I will start by congratulating Biafra people for having restored hope. And we have laid a very strong foundation for the declaration of Biafra. I want to inform Biafra people today that the foundation to the declaration of Biafra has been laid within a year. And I'm going to take this from a contextual analysis of many legendaries. I want to start by reminding us about the Declaration of Independence by the United States of America in 1776. The Declaration of the United States of America independence happened in a way that the founding document of the United States, which was on July 4th, 1776, it was adopted anonymously by the 56 delegates, just 56 people, 56 delegates to the second Continental Congress, who had convened at the Pennsylvania State House, which was later renamed to be what we know as the Independent Hall in Philadelphia. The declaration explained the world why the 13 colonies regarded themselves as independent sovereign state, no longer subject to British colonial rule. It was just 56 delegates. Now, my fellow Biafran, I want you to understand today that we are very close to the declaration of Biafra. And the declaration of Biafra, and now we have restored Biafra in 2023, and I'm here to tell you how we have restored Biafra in 2023, and going forward, we are looking up to for the declaration of Biafra. Now, we have liberated Biafra to some extent using 3 subgeneric mechanisms. The subgeneric mechanism we have used so far is the grievance declaration of independence, institutionalization declaration of independence, or you can say institutionalizing declaration of independence of Biafra, and commitment declaration of independence of Biafra. Now, I told you all before now, that we are using what we call multi-dimensional approach to get Biafra freedom. And a lot of people do not understand what multi-dimensional approach means. Now, I want to tell you why Biafra failed first in 1967 to 1970. Because in order for you to make progress, you need to know the mistake of your past. And this mistake of our past is something that Simon Ekpa have studied for years. Even when I was still part of One Nigeria, I went deep for many years to look for what went wrong, how we can get it right. And while I was doing that, I was a die-hard One Nigeria until I was convinced that it is time to come for Biafra. And when I joined the Biafra struggle in 2019, between August and October 2019, for those who followed me then, I called on the Nigeria evil state that it is time they bring out their best. I don't know how many people will remember that. Now, from what has happened so far, Biafra declaration in 1967 to 1970 was based on declaration with grievances. And it is not enough. Declaration of Biafra with just grievances is not enough to dissolve a complex and evil entity like Nigeria. So we needed to bring the declaration with a multi-dimensional approach using 3 genera. And this subgenera is the declaration by grievances, declaration by institutionalization, and then declaration by commitment. And these 3 subgenera, which we have used so far to bring the results you see today, is what I'm going to explain to you people, how we have achieved it, and how this has actually restored Biafra. What is remaining is the declaration of Biafra and as an independent state to defend it. Before we do that, we have to set up every institution of government. We have to make sure that we meet the international standard of recognition. Even though powerful nation has not openly and officially recognized Biafra, but we have attained the status of that recognition by demonstrating our capability to maintain a sane society. Now, before going forward, I will have to go to borrow something from some scholars. And I am going to borrow something from a man called Alexandra Pavkovic and Krugro Krastonoki. These are two scholars, researchers, and I'm going to delve into one of their brief. And I want every Biafrans to listen to this. You need to understand what you are doing in order to get results. So, for those who are asking about the Biafra Declaration, I want you to first of all understand what is independent declaration or declaration of independence. And let us go to what these scholars have to say. Now the question is, what are the Declaration of Independence? And what does it mean to achieve? The Declaration of Unilaterally Succeeding State, since their birth in 1776, I want everyone to understand that the birth of Declaration of Independence can be said to have started from 1776, United States of America Declaration. That is what gave birth and what gave the power, the international power and international law to what Simon Ekpa is doing today started as far back as 1776. And nobody in this world will say Simon Ekpa is doing something wrong. And that's why many people do not understand the mathematics that we are playing here. You can never solve it. But I want people to listen, especially those who have delved into Biafra freedom for many years ignorantly, and there is nothing to show for it. And I want you to see why we have done something within 1 year and you see the result you are seeing today. And that is to show you, in 2024, we are coming with earthquake. I want everybody to listen. Now, this seceding state, since their birth in 1776, with the United States Declaration of Independence, have had at least two interrelated objectives. One, the objective of delegitimization of the existing host state that rules over the ceding territory. And this can be seen in some cases like in the Nadine 2015, and this is page 100. And of course, the second thing is the legitimization of the new state, the emergent state, which is ceding from the existing one. I want you to understand that now, from this particular international contextual view, we have started the delegitimization of the Nigeria state, which we have pronounced and started enforcing. Also, we have at the same time started the legitimization of Biafra state within Biafraland. So there is two key words here: the legitimization of the Nigeria state and legitimization of the Biafra government, which is the new state. We have actually implemented that. We have started the delegitimization of the Nigeria state within Biafraland by constantly embarking on civil disobedience of Monday sit at home. That is why I insisted that come rain, come sun, we must continue the sit at home. It is not just about only to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is to delegitimize the Nigerian government within Biafraland for the world to know that they no longer have the loyalty and enjoy the loyalty of the Biafra people. That we have proven beyond every reasonable doubt in the whole world. And nobody as of today will come in between us and say that we are not legitimate government of the Biafra people. We have been able to prove that. The news are everywhere. So in the issue of delegitimization, this is just one example. We have also been able to secure our people by forming security outfit and forming Biafra army, and this is part of the delegitimization of the Nigerian government within Biafraland, because our people no longer enjoy the security of the Nigerian government, and we have been able to prove that, irrespective of the fact that there has been a lot of sabotage and blackmail in order to give us a bad name, give dog a bad name and kill it. But still, it is not working, because we have overpowered their media, we have overpowered them militarily, both in the air, in the sea, and in the land. So the delegitimization has worked. Now, we are talking about legitimization of the Biafra government within Biafra land, which I don't need to, because everything I'm saying now is for you to know the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing and why we have succeeded, is where we have succeeded so far. The cry of the Nigerian military is also a proof of how we have delegitimized them. This is coming from the United States of America, 1776. And let us continue to read. Now, I have identified key two issues, which is delegitimization of existing host state that rules over the ceding territory, in this case, Nigeria, that is ruling over the ceding territory, which is Biafra, and the legitimization of the new emergent state, which is the Biafra de facto government, as it is today, which is ceding from the existing one, which is Nigeria. Now, the three different subgeneri is one, listing grievances. America, while they were declaring the independence in 1776, listed their grievances. Why they are so mad with Britain, why they are so angry against Britain, and they listed their grievances, and with these grievances, they declared their independence in 1776. Now, listing the grievances, injustices, and harm suffered by the population of the emergent state. Now, we are using multidimensional approach. So our declaration of Biafra is also include also the declaration by grievances. Now we have listed many grievances of the Nigeria state, of the against Biafra by the Nigeria state. We have informed the international community. We have written officially to the United Nations, to the European Union, to the US, to African Union. We have written everybody, and it is not even a hidden thing how the injustice that are being meted against Biafrans in Nigeria. Everybody is talking about it, including Nigeria themselves. So, the declaration this time is also grievances inclusive. Without these particular mechanisms and all these measures, you can never be taken serious. When you do something, you are going to get into trouble. So we have been able to prove our case beyond reasonable doubt. Now, fast forward. The grievances are injustices against Biafra, harm suffered by Biafra people, Biafra population, and then, of course, the emergence of the new state has been the standard way of delegitimizing the existing state and legitimizing the new state. So, as in the 1776 US Declaration, the new state is presented as the only remedy to listed grievances. So now, while America was declaring, they listed their grievances against the British colonies. And they listed those grievances and declared their state that it is the only thing that will remedy these grievances they have listed so far is for them to declare their independence. The same thing we have done today is that we have been able to expose Nigeria to the whole world. The impunity of Nigeria state, and we are presenting our government as the only solution, as the only remedy to this particular impunity, terrorism that is going on in Nigeria, like they are killing people from north, from south, and everywhere. And the only solution to it is what we are doing now. And so, any nation that will come against us will fall. Any nation that will lay their hand on Simon Ekpa automatically will end. Believe me, the spirit that guides the sea will invade that nation. Because what I'm doing today is according to international law. And we have done it very perfectly well. And a lot of people don't understand. I'm just giving you small secret so that you know where we are coming from. So we have been able to declare Biafra in 2023 by listing the grievances, exposing the grievances of Biafrans to the world, and then also presenting alternative. The alternative is the Biafra government. And that is why we have been able to build the government from scratch, making sure it meets every international standard. Do you understand that people that are ruling Nigeria today are not Nigerians? There is no way you can know that they are not Nigerians because there is no database. Tinubu is not a Nigerian. Tinubu is not from Nigeria. A lot of people don't know this. Tinubu is from one of African countries. He's not a Nigerian. Shetima is not a Nigerian. All these people that are ruling Nigeria today, from Babangida to Abacha, these people are not Nigerians. But because Nigeria has no database, their identity, their background are not traceable. So, because of this, we are presenting a better option for a better society, for Africa as a whole. So we start Biafra is going to bring civilization. Our civilization is that we are presenting a government that is going to be deep-rooted from a background check of everybody by building a very strong database system for Biafra people. Biafra government in exile has presented a better alternative over Nigeria. And that is completely what international standard means. We have been able to beat that standard. And today, Biafra government has launched the database system and of course, the national identification card and national identity of Biafra people. And that is the highest standard you can take off today from the international community. Now, we continue by also bringing the remedies not only on this database, but also the remedy on security. That is the reason why we formed the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighters, and every other armed forces of Biafra in order to present a better security for our people. Irrespective of whatever name they are calling you, cannibalism, practicing this one and that, it does not move us because it is the government work to also try to delegitimize what we are doing. But it doesn't move us because we know what we are doing. That's why it is good to follow who know road. Because if you do not follow who know road, you will fall into pit. However, in the process of dissolution of the USSR and Yugoslavia from 1990 onward, a number of federal and sub-federal units abandoned the objective of delegitimization of the old host in their declaration or act of independence. So some people, some nations even got their independence without delegitimizing the hosting state. They still got their independence. But like I said, Nigeria is a very complex and a very evil entity. So you needed somebody who is well learned in this particular subject to be able to disintegrate Nigeria. You need a special wisdom from God. That's what God has bestowed on me and many of you who see and trusted in me that indeed there is something in this guy. And today you are very proud to be part of this particular movement because of what God has put in you to see what other people did not see. So the praise here goes to you who, irrespective of everything they have done, because when the good people are coming, evil will fight. Irrespective of all the names they called me, you believe that I have something to offer. And today you can see you did not disappoint yourself. Now, there are people that have gotten independent without the declaration by not delegitimizing the hosting state. But today, we are using the delegitimization of Nigeria state. Now, those countries are as follows. Why it is very difficult to establish the reason which led to this, which led to why people did not, why some nation or some country did not legitimize their hosting state at the time of this declaration. The existing federal state was no longer perceived as a functional state, which was capable of asserting its legitimacy to rule over the ceding territory. Exactly what is happening now in Biafraland. The governors have tried everything to stop the Biafra government sit at home and narrative. It is not working. It means that they have actually lost everything to continue to be parading themselves as governors. And we are coming to them in 2024. And that is why it is very difficult for them to come close to me. This is what they don't know. So I'm trying to give them some kind of sense today, especially to those Igbo governors who think they are still sitting in the hem of affair in Biafra land, thinking that 2024, there is one button or the other they are going to press over Simon Ekpa and succeed. Believe me, I am closer to you than you can ever be close to me. And 2024, it is going to be completely a very different ballgame. If after this particular explanation today and our achievement today, as a governor in the southeast, you continue to shout one Nigeria, believe me, you will die and nothing will happen. I want everybody to understand this. You will die and nothing will happen. And next year, it is going to happen. Now, this is apparent from the foundational constitutional charter of the Republic of Slovenia. They did not declare by delegitimizing the whole state. It is issued at the same time as its Declaration of Independence, which its preamble notes that the Slovenia no longer function as a new governed state capable of resolving the current political and economic crisis. Slovenia Charter 1991. So, what we are presenting to the world from 2023 is that Nigeria is no longer capable of resolving its security challenges and issues. And Biafra government have a better solution. We have been able to prove that. That's why the killings are happening everywhere. Only in Biafraland that military are killing, not Fulani terrorists. We have been able to prove that we have a better option to protect our land, our people, our women and children than the Nigeria state. We have been able to prove that. Have we not proven that? The question is left for those who have doubted us to answer. Now, remember, I am laying foundation to why the world will support Biafra in 2024. I got Nigeria rigirigi. Believe me. Because we have every right to defend ourselves and use everything in our own disposal. Moreover, these two federations had been ruled by their respective communist party. This party and their leaders were held accountable for the harms and injustices committed to the population of the ceding state. However, by the time the declaration were issued, these parties had been removed from power and were effectively dissolved. Now, I want us to go straight to, how this particular Biafra declaration, we have achieved it in 2023. One could choose, argued, in consequences, the declaration of independence of several federal units and later of the sub-federal units, such as Abkhazia and Kosovo, of these two federal states, focused in some cases exclusively on the legitimization of the new state. You see, some countries focus on only legitimizing the new state. Remember that now we have been using two different mechanisms: delegitimization and legitimizing the Biafra. And some states have gotten independent by only using one, which is delegitimization, and some people have gotten independent by only using one, which is legitimizing their new government. Now we have done two at a time. With one stone, we are killing two birds. That's why the progress and the success you see today are happening. There are many more that I'm not going to say today, but I just want to give you a background of what you have been following since that you don't know, and why nobody can touch me. And I'm saying it here. I want you to go and copy the video. They can never come close to me. Now let me go. Now, this was achieved. Thank you, Adada Rama Odirizi. This was achieved by announcing or establishing state institutions that were taking over state function of the old state. Exactly what Biafra has done today. We have announced new state institutions to take over the affair what Nigeria institutions have been doing in Biafraland. In Biafra government, we have established department. We have been able to prove it. It is very functional, more functional than the Nigeria state. And so we are providing a new solution, a better solution, a very viable one that every Biafra who want to live should embrace. Our system in Biafra government today is more trustworthy than the Nigeria state, even when we are yet to declare independent. So I want everybody to understand that when they are asking you, Simon Ekpa, declare Biafra, we have declared Biafra, but they don't know it. And when they will be telling you, when are you going to conduct referendum, my brother, as you are registering for Biafra database, you are already voting for the referendum. Just watch and see. Now, Helsinki, it is going to happen in Helsinki. Biafra will be declared in this country. Those who think that we don't know what we are doing should come down and get themselves educated on why I remain the unsolvable mathematics. Now, this declaration of independence were apparently expected to legitimize the new state of the type of others in non-communist state, which in turn were expected to recognize it. This kind of legitimization of the new state in a declaration of independence often culminate in the quest or in the request or appeal to other states and international organizations to recognize the independence of the new state. What that is exactly what we are doing today, is making sure that at the end of the day from 2024, where we are going to cross one line, there is one line which I have drawn. Once we cross that line, our next move is to seek recognition. We're not seeking recognition yet. Is to seek the recognition of many states. And it is going to happen. All will not happen. And I peer Nigeria into two. First, we will start by peering Nigeria into two. You are going to come back to this statement I made today when it will happen. Because we are going to divide Nigeria into two. Remember, everything we are doing is to preserve our life. Because we are getting killed every day. And we have come to end it. In view of the strategies of delegitimization and legitimization of the Biafra government, or in view of the strategies of delegitimizing the Nigeria government and legitimizing the Biafra government, there is going to be, we are using some sub-genres to distinguish the different approach we have used so far. So like I said, we have used the grievance declaration, we have used the institutionalizing declaration, and we have also used the commitment declaration. Now let us go line by line what this declaration that we have used so far to record the success you see today, what they are all about. What is grievance declaration? What is institutionalizing declaration? And what is the commitment declaration? We have used all these three, but people don't know. But when we are going through it, we are going to know what they are and when we have used it. Now let us go line by line. What is grievance declaration? The grievance declaration are those in which the list of grievances dominate the declaration, suggesting or stating that the declaration is issued as or the remedy to the grievances listed. We have used that, I've explained it before. Prime example of this sort of declaration are the 1796 U.S. Declaration, the 1969 Biafra Independent Declaration, as well as the 2014 Act on the State Independent of Lusac and Donetsk, People Republic of Donetsk, which happened, everybody knows about it. Now, did you see that Biafra comes here? Biafra was one of the only country that was recognized for using grievances declaration to get their independence for 3 years. Biafra is there. Is in the history. I'm just reading a research of scholars. And Biafra was mentioned as people who use grievances to declare independence. But it is not enough. What they did not do in 1967 is what we are doing now. They did not have the institution we have today. They did not have the structure we have today. And for that reason, the world did not see them as fit to be able to govern themselves. And a lot of people were sliding back because of the rich oil resources in the region. They think that if you allow these people, it's going to be catastrophic. So they did not have Ojukwu and Biafra army didn't have the institution we have today. They didn't have the government structure we have today, even though under Nigeria, they did very, very well because it was sometime an autonomous region. But they did not have the government institution we have today. They did not have what we are building today, the structure and everything we are building in the government. It was not there. Everybody go and read Biafra history. It was not there. Now, so they declared only on grievances basis. And when you look at the declaration of Biafra independence, it's only listed about the marginalization, the pogrom in the north, and all that. So they listed the pogrom in the north, the killings in the north. It is part of it. It is still happening today. But now we have graduated from that. Now we are fighting Nigeria academically, intellectually. and otherwise. And you understand the difference? Now, let us continue. So, I'm explaining the grievance declaration. So, Biafra has been mentioned as one of the countries that declared their independence through grievances declaration. This declaration named violation the host state committed against civil unit, including human rights abuses, act of genocide, discrimination, and breach of agreement, justifying their call for international recognition on remedial ground. That is exactly what led to the declaration of Biafra. Everything listed here. So it is grievance declaration. Now, let us look at what institutionalizing declaration means. Institutionalizing declaration of independence are those whose primary function is to establish or announce the establishment of a state institution and their powers. That is what we have done. We have declared Biafra by grievances. We have also declared Biafra by institutionalizing declaration, because now we have built government institution, established government institution to international standard, not just institutional, international standard. Our ID card verification is Gmail verified. Our ID card is have facial recognition verification. And we have already started building our database. So we have put a very strong institutional declaration that Nigeria themselves don't have. Nigeria don't have a database. Biafra will already have a database. And it will start, the registration will start very soon. So if within this 1 year, we can be able to do what Nigeria did not do over 100 years. You can imagine the speed which we are going to. So we have been able to prove that Biafra has been declared by institutionalizing declaration. You need to go to school. I'm not talking about all of you, because all of you are intellectual. All of you went to school. That's why you follow me. I'm talking about those non-entities that are asking what we have done and why they have been fighting for Biafra for 13 years. And in 2023, we have been able to achieve all these things, and they are asking what we have done. So we are going to list what we have done in addition to the background I'm giving you today. Okay? So now you know what is the institutionalizing declaration. Now, pure example is appoint new state office holder, that this particular declaration can be used. For example, the 1971 Bangladesh declaration is by institutionalizing declaration. Also, appoint new state office holder and establish new institution. We have done that. A pure example of an institution institutionalizing declaration is the 1990 Armenia Declaration of Independence. Armenia have used the institutionalizing declaration to get their independence. Armenia Declaration of Independence of 1990, they used the institutionalizing declaration. Armenia Declaration 1990, it names the state, established the rule of its constitution, its laws, and its supreme sovereign, define the basic criteria for its citizenship, establish its armed forces, the economic and financial institution of the new state, and its controls over all national wealth and sovereign policy. Choose this type of the Declaration of Independence emphasis on the institutional capacity of the emergent state without mentioning any grievances against the former host. So it seeks recognition of independence, for other states to support. So you see, we have been able to establish and meet the requirement and all criteria to have declared Biafra through institutionalizing declaration. We have formed the military, we have formed the Biafra forces, we have formed the Biafra urban development project, we have formed everything, including our prototype of our city and all that. We have formed it. So we have naturally declared Biafra through institutionalizing declaration. And Armenia is one of the countries that got independence through this particular approach. So you see, I have explained two approaches we have combined. We have used both the grievances and institutionalizing declaration. Now let us go to the third one, which is the commitment declaration. Biafra has been declared through commitment. And what are these commitment declarations? Let us go to what commitment declaration is all about. The commitment declaration declares the commitment of the new state without necessarily naming or establishing state institution. For example, commitment to the creation of an appropriate political system, a commonly variant of liberal democracy, to the membership of international organizations, and to cooperation and extensively relation with other states. Now, how have Biafra declared through the commitment declaration? We are going to have what we call self-referendum. Self-referendum is coming. It's a political process that is the most acceptable political process in the whole world. Biafra self-referendum will give us the power of the commitment declaration of independence state of Biafra. And the other deal, because the way we are going to do this referendum will shock everybody. I am telling you, we will do what nobody have done. We will do what nobody have done in this history of this whole freedom fight. We are going to do it. And I will not review the secret how we are going to do it. But when the time comes, you are going to come back to this video. We will beat Nigeria, beat Britain, beat everybody that support them. It is going to happen in 2024. In 2024, we will conduct our self-referendum. All you need is to support this movement to a conclusive end. That's all. And like I said, a small push. Bring your pen and paper. Bring your pen and paper. It is now on intellectual level. Intellectual level. It is no longer Facebook fight. When these people are talking on Facebook, I look them and laugh. We are not operating in the same level. It is time for intellectual freedom fighting. And that's what we have been using to get where we are today. So everybody should pay attention so that when you talk as somebody following the Biafra government, you are going to be talking like this. You know, they say I am too pompous. I am too pompous because I know what I'm doing. You don't expect me to be like you, all these people. No, I'm too pompous because I know what I'm doing, and it took me years. I suffer to be what I am today. So you don't expect me to be hiding under table in order to prove that I'm not pompous. I'm pompous, and there's nothing you can do about it. So let everybody listen. Now, example of commitment declaration is the 1991 declaration of the independence of Slovenia. I am giving you declaration of independent state that people that have used what I'm saying here to get their independence. Okay, I'm not just saying. You know when they say it is not Semia. Tell me who have done it, and it work for them. Tell me who have used your approach, and it work for them. That is the only problem I have. When they tell you Semia, ask them which country Semia, and they got it. Because we are using multi-dimensional approach. Now everybody will understand what I mean by multi-dimensional approach. I've just given you only three approaches we are using, which has scattered Nigeria. We have not even opened the Malacca. Malacca will open in 2024. But I have used these three particular subgenre and Nigeria is gone. Now let us continue because we're going to go to the list of our achievements after this. Now, the Slovenia have used the commitment declaration to get their independence. Pure example is the Slovenia, like I just said, which commit to broadly define liberal democrat practices and policies, peaceful cooperation with other states, and internationally established norms of the rule of law and human rights, while expressing willingness to join international organizations and adhere to the foundation of documents. And this we have actually promised to the United Nations, promised to anybody who wish and free to listen to us, that Biafra will adhere to international rule of law, international norms. We are already practicing that with our Biafran Liberation Army. They understand what is rule of engagement. Nigerian army don't know what is rule of engagement. They go and kill children, they go and kill women. Our Biafra army don't do such thing because they understand from foundation that there is something called rule of engagement. So we have been able to trash Nigeria military, Nigeria security forces, with their brutality and impunity, it is not up to international standard. We are offering a better solution, a better opportunity for people to build a better society where our women and children can stay and enjoy life. For once. Now, having said all this, remember, this is not the whole thing, but I just want to cut it short because of time. The above, or what I have just said so, are some of the mechanisms that we have used just within 1 year to destroy Nigeria. And you know, when we started, it is not something you come and put into the system immediately. You have to begin to build and reshaping the mind of everybody. People have to understand that you are genuine. People, those who God have used to support that I have something to offer to this struggle, it is you people that I give the progress. It is you people that made this progress, not just me. But the progress lies on you who were able to identify that, yes, this guy has something to offer. Now, I want to go line by line by the achievement we have achieved so far using only 3 subgenre of Declaration of Biafra. So when I ask you, have Biafra been declared? With all the things I have said now, have Biafra not been declared? Are you not already in Biafra? You have a state of your own. We have created de facto government. The only thing that is remaining is to finish the work, and then we declare the Biafra. Immediately after our self-referendum, Biafra declaration follows. And will still not be conventional war. We are not going to conventional war with Nigeria. I will small till they are gone. Now, I want everybody to listen to the achievement we've made so far within just 1 year. Every Biafran must understand that we officially took charge of the Biafra liberation or agitation as at then on the 28th day of February 2022. Officially, Simon Ekpa took charge. Then the Biafra government in exile was formed in March 2023. So calculate 2023 March to now December. How many months? How many months, my people? Media team, unmute them to answer me. How many months? 11 months, right?
9 months. 9 months.
9 months.
Under 10 months.
Under 10 months, all right.
Yes.
So,
9 months.
in 9 months.
9 months precisely.
All right. In 9 months. 9 month pregnancy. 9 month pregnancy. Everybody mute, please. 9 month pregnancy. Clap for yourself. This is the result. Please. This is the result of 9 months pregnancy. Biafra 9 months. 9 months. Within 9 months. Within 9 months. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ọ na-eme. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ọ na-eme. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme. 9 months. Now let us go to I want everybody to bring pen and paper. It is time to list our achievement. What I have just said all this while was just a preamble of how we have achieved what I'm about to list now. So let us go to our achievement. My fellow Biafran, on this day, 30th day of December 2023, as the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile and the Biafra de facto in homeland, the Biafra Republic Government in Exile was unveiled in April, between March and April of 2023, to undertake the administrative governance of the United States of Biafra from diaspora. Number two, the government has over 200 cabinet members, including liaison officers. Number three, the government voted and elected Prime Minister in the name of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Number four, the government has global representatives in Africa, America, Asia, Australia, and Europe, and of course, United Kingdom. The government of Biafra currently has 43 departments, including ministers, in accordance with the institutionalizing declaration of Biafra. The government established the de facto government in the homeland after a vote of no confidence was passed on the leaders of the old eastern region. That is number 6 achievement. Number 7 achievement, the de facto government state administrator of all Biafra states were appointed. As I'm talking to you today, the 40 states of Biafra have their governors. Deputy governors, of course, we call them administrators, secretary of state, financial secretary, and all that, down to the lowest. Number 8 achievement, the government has ensured that the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the Biafra, indigenous people of Biafra, his kidnapping was targeted at ending Biafra liberation, become fruitless, but rather become more expensive for the abductors of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We achieved that. We made sure that the reason they kidnapped him, which is to end Biafra, did not end Biafra. Rather, it brings Biafra to the declaration of 2023, which I've just gone through now. For the intellectual people, not other people that are shouting on social media, that are following people who don't know their left and right. Number 9 achievement. The government officially adopted 3 religions, namely Christianity, Jewish, and traditional religion. I want people to understand that the point we are making here are the most important one. There are many achievements which we are not going to list because we are listing it. Anybody will go here today. But let us, list those ones that are very, very important in our life. Number 10, the achievement of the Biafra government, including the 43 departments in the Foreign Affairs Ministry, which serve as the channel of communication on international affairs and diplomacy. Number 11, the government established and dominated the media space, with its presence creating a mass media awareness on the ongoing Biafra liberation and countering all forms of media war and propaganda. The media team have done very, very well, and I commend you all for that. All the media team, you people have done tremendously very well. Number 12 achievement, the government restored relevance to the Biafra people. We have restored the relevancy of the people of Biafra within the Nigeria enslavement. Now they fear you. Now they know that you are not Anwan Erieri. Now they are respecting you as a Biafran. Now they know they cannot kill you again like they used to kill you before and go free. Number 13 of the achievement. The Prime Minister has embarked on a continuous virtual tour to Biafra globally to make sure that the Biafra unification within the diaspora is yielding a desired result. The government number 14, the government conducts weekly fundraising to ensure that the liberation is financed by Biafra subsequently. When we started the weekly fundraising, it was as if it is not going to work. And it was like, people will come and people will not come, but we did not stop. Consistency. And today, it has registered in the mind of everybody. And that's why the result is enormous. The result is something that is something that Nigeria is seeing and feeling. Because when we started, some people are shouting, oh, how can they be making fundraising every week? Even Ukraine, they are still looking for money to be able to fight Russia today. Not us that are still fighting for independence from diaspora, from exile. So the money is most important thing in freedom fighting. One bullet is very expensive. Not to talk of anti-aircraft bullet, not to talk of GPMG bullet, not to talk of RPG bullet, not to talk of the bullets that are sold for maybe 300,000 per one. So we need money every week to be able to fund the security and the protection of our land and our women. Make sure that Nigeria military go. Nigeria military will continue to receive it. The 2024, we are going to triple our effort in delegitimizing the terrorists in uniform in Biafraland. So our weekly fundraising have recorded a very big success. And if you are listening to me today and you have been part of it, it is time you step up a bit, because our army are increasing on daily basis. The same way our engagement are increasing every day. The same way our fronts are opening. We are opening new front on daily basis. And in 2024, we are going to fight Nigeria from all corners. That requires a serious finance. And we must do it until the declaration of Biafra. Now, number 15, the government inaugurated the administrative office in Baltimore, Maryland, which you can see today. When we were talking about the government of Biafra in exile office in Baltimore, they said it was a lie. Everything I've ever done, they said is a lie. Today, people are seated there. You can see Biafrans representative in Maryland, Baltimore. I want them to wave us to wave. Doing this particular end of the year briefing live and direct from Biafra office in Baltimore. When the Prime Minister posted this office in the first place, they say it's a lie. And I like it because everything I've said, they always say it's a lie. But at the end of the day, when the truth comes out, they will go into hiding. That's how God has been using, to promote what we are doing. So everything we say, whatever we have come to say, we have achieved it. Believe me, whatever we have said, there is nothing we have said that we have not done. And what is remaining is the declaration of Biafra. So this is the office. Adande Munandegede. Adande Munandegede. Adande Munandegede. Adande Munandegede. And Ndewo. And as we are going forward, I want everybody to be making their donation at the website. Making your donation is very, very important. You know, they have tried to emotionally blackmail me. Oh, is after. Yes, money is very important in the freedom fighting. We are not buying bullets with water. We're not buying guns with water. We buy it with money. So as you are here watching, just go to the website and be making your donation. This is fundraising as well. All right. So the number 15, that the office in Baltimore. Number 16, the government of Biafra also in Biafraland office in South Korea. The government conducted the first ever Biafra self-referendum convention in Finland, where everything happened, which attracted hundreds of Biafra delegates from across the globe. During the convention in Finland, the Charter of the Confederated State of Biafra was voted by Biafra delegates from across the world. And that is where we lay the foundation of what the kind of democracy that Biafra is going to practice. Number 19, the government has set up an economic viability team to prepare the economic viability of the Biafra nation prior to the independent declaration. That is declaration by institutionalizing or institutionalization. Number 20, achievement. The government is also working on Biafra currency. Number 21, achievement. In line with the charter, the government unveiled the Biafra Liberation Forces, which include the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighters, Biafra Air Force, and the Biafra Nation League Alliance in Coastal Region. In line with the charter, the government launched the Identification Management System for insurance of the United States of Biafra Identification Card and in preparation for self-referendum. Number 23, achievement. In line with the charter as well, the officials of the de facto government were appointed and officially announced. Number 24, achievement. In line with the charter, the government kickstarted the delegitimization of Nigerian institutions from its territories. Number 25, achievement. Biafra have continued to demonstrate their unrelenting commitment and support to the government by embarking on government initiative called the Civil Disobedient Sit at Home every week or weekly basis, including extra one as ordered by the Biafra government in exile. The government welcomed new states in the union. We are now expanding our territory and making sure that those who wish to be saved by Biafra government are also welcome. We have went as far as delegitimizing Nigeria from the Middle Belt. And that is the next phase we are going now. The delegitimization of Nigeria, we have taken it to Middle Belt. And in the next few weeks, the Biafra government presence will be felt like electric shock in the Middle Belt. And the terrorists that are killing the indigenous people in the Middle Belt will know that Biafra is in charge. They are under the protection of the Biafra government. We have proven ourselves beyond everything in this world. In fact, we have done what no nation have done. Believe me, there is no nation in the history of freedom fighting that have done what Biafra have done within 1 year. I want you to go and show me which nation have done it. Which nation have been able to protect their women, irrespective of all the media propaganda that, oh, they are killing their people. Forget that. We know we're not killing our people. We're not stupid. But they can say it in order to, demoralize the people that are supporting the Biafra cause. Today, Oni of Ife is going to Umuahia to put Aroshi there in order to make people to turn against Biafra. I did not post it on Twitter. I kept quiet. Makana, Oye Wana, Mana. We own the land. Yoruba king cannot come from Yoruba, bring juju to our land, and the juju will work. It can never work. I am a Bigia. As soon as he crossed the River Niger, the juju is no. Believe me. Everything, let him come. Let that juju work. Let me see. They brought juju to Abia State, and they say, are you aware that now we're meeting? Anybody here? Is anybody here aware that there is meeting holding in Abia State? Nobody know. I know, and I didn't want to post it. I just want them to go and fool themselves. Because from this January, they will see the people of Abia will turn against even the governor. It is to delegitimize, to show them that the juju they are bringing to Abia State can never work. So I want to inform Biafra people today that Oni of Ife is bringing juju to Abia State in order to turn the people against Biafra. And I'm telling him today that the juju can never work. Everything in that pot, everything in that concussion will go back to your family. It will start to manifest. Immediately you go back to Yoruba land, it will follow you. That's what I call it. That's what I call it. That's what I call it. Number 26. Number 26 of our achievement. The government has welcomed new states to the union. Number 27. During the convention week, the Prime Minister and the cabinet members with the other Biafra delegates paid a visit to the Biafra Lazen office in Helsinki, Finland. We have our Lazen office officially opened on that after the convention in Finland. The government, through the Biafra Air Force, took charge of key strategic Biafra airspace as part of the delegitimization of Nigeria from Biafra territory. For the very first time in the history of Biafra freedom fighting, we have acquired anti-aircraft. It is called AA, anti-aircraft. It has made it possible for Nigeria Air Force not to bomb our land, like they are bombing other indigenous people in the north. Musa have cried about airspace. They have cried about airwave. All those cry is legitimate. They are crying because they know they can't operate on our airspace again to bomb our people again. We will shoot them down. We have shot down many aircraft. The only thing is that the aircraft did not fall immediately. We shoot them. What they do is they will fly back with speed, and then the next day when they try to come up again, bam, they will fall and crash because of the injury that we have given to them when they came to Imo State to kill. So they are no longer. It is no longer possible for them to bomb like they used to bomb before. We have anti-aircraft, and we are acquiring more. More will come in 2024. Every command will have anti-aircraft. Anytime they come, we shoot them down, and it is happening. Number 28. Or number 29 achievement, the government engaged the Nigeria government objectively, systematically, and in the battlefield through its forces, bringing it down to its nail, and shall never rise again. Everybody understand that we have defeated the terrorist Nigeria state. It is only the Nigeria army are crying about Biafra, while the North, people are being killed in hundreds. They are not talking about it. Why they killed in the North, the vice president, who is a Boko Haram founder, came to say that Tinubu is going to end insecurity in the East, as if the insecurity was happening in the East, as if the killing in Jos happened in the East. Instead of responding to the Jos killing, he is talking about bringing peace in the Southeast, because we have stopped the Islamization and advancement of the Islamization in Biafra territory. It can never ever happen again. We have put a stop to it. It is one of the biggest achievements that the Biafra government have achieved within 9 months. Everything I am reading here, everything I'm saying here happened under 9 months. The name Biafra Republic Government in Exile was adopted. The government cabinet identification card were unveiled. The United States of Biafra identity card was unveiled. Sample of the United States Biafra passport was shown to the public. The BRGIE, the Biafra Republic Government in Exile coat of arms was adopted. The name Biafra de facto government in the homeland was adopted. The de facto coat of arms was adopted. The name United States of Biafra was adopted. The United States of Biafra coat of arms was adopted. Overall Biafra map, including the map of the 42 states, were unveiled. The Voice of Biafra news channel was established. A 10-year world-class strategic plan of sustainability development was unveiled. What else do you want that you have not seen in the Biafra government? What else do you have that you have not seen in the only thing we are lacking now is a status, independent status. Communicated to the United Nations officially, communicated to the United Nations, the European Union, the USA on the plight of Biafra and the formation of the Biafra government. Its role in administrative governance of the Biafra people. The government subsequently communicated to the government of Nigeria officially, so as to establishment and undertaking of the administrative governance of Biafra people. We informed the evil Nigeria terrorist government. We also informed the United Kingdom. Biafra was represented by Chief of Staff during the International Women Peace Summit held in South Korea by Universal Peace Federation also. The Prime Minister, on behalf of the Biafra people, was honored with an award of an Ambassador of Peace by Universal Peace Federation. The government went into alliance with several organizations and nations, including Amazonia, the Middle Belt, and Oduduwa Republic. We also signed alliance with many other groups. The government was honored with a certificate of recognition in support of the Israel Defense Force through its representative in Europe. The government also, Biafra government, established a liaison office across the globe. The Biafra government, through its Foreign Affairs Ministry, offer asylum support to Biafra across the world. Biafra Amazonia International Relation was established by the two nations, and it was called Biafra Amazonia Helsinki Declaration. The Prime Minister embarked on continuous international assignment bordering on Biafra International Relation. The Biafra Liberation Forces under the government in exile neutralized several Nigeria terrorists in uniform and publicly took responsibility for those counter-terrorism steps. We are taking responsibility every day. How we are neutralizing these terrorists that are trying to kill us, kill our. But today, they come and they meet with a more firepower resistance. the Biafra Liberation Army and the Biafra Liberation gathered the highest momentum in the history of Biafra. My fellow Biafran, with just few of the sources we have recorded so far, I want you to listen what is going to happen. In the next year, we are going to make the political class that facilitate the killings of Biafra very uncomfortable in Biafraland. It is the year that we are going to remember them. All of them will pay the price of killing Biafrans. So those who think that we have forgotten them after committing genocide in 2024 is going to be the year. It is going to go through all of them, one after the other. We will make Biafra land uncomfortable for them. We will make Nigeria uncomfortable for them. If they are in Abuja, we will go after them. If they are in Lagos, we will go after them. Anywhere they are, they will answer the call of the Biafra people they killed. Thank you. May God bless all of you. And I appreciate Biafra. I hereby call on the Minister of Finance to take charge from here. And remember, I remain the humble servant of the Biafra people. I remain the last bus stop. I remain the only person that will end Nigeria, and nobody is going to stop me from ending the impunity that people have brought upon our people for over 100 years. Nigeria will go down, and I will be the end of Nigeria. May God bless you. Thank you. All right. The finance minister, please take charge from here. Thank you. Finance minister, Raphael, can you flash the Baltimore office on the screen, please? Finance, your voice is not coming out. Your voice is not coming out. Finance, you better use the other one. You better use the other system, please. Use without the microphone because the voice we're not hearing you. Finance. Minister, can you use your old the way you usually do it before? Because this is not we're not hearing you at all. If you can use the same thing the way you used to use it during the fundraising, or you can log in with another phone, so we can just be seeing your picture while you talk through the phone, so that we can hear you. Yeah, just log in. Take your time, please.
Every other person that have their hands up, can you please lower your hands? There's nobody's being called to raise their hands now, please.
Please, what you should be what they should be doing now is to be making donation in the website. Very important.
Okay. Mazi.
Yes, now you can come to the screen. Yes, it is better now. Yeah.
All right. You all see why we follow Uno Road. Why we follow a leader that know how to lead his people. After the rendition of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, we heard a voice from the wilderness saying, who will go for us? Who will do the needful for us? So while looking for who to follow, we found our dragon, Mazi, in the person of Mazi Simon Ekpa in Joko, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in Edda. That reminds me, Mazi, there's a time when you attend event with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. After your speech, they asked our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to speak. He said, the finisher, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, have set it up. Now you have left your cabinet. Maybe they're going to come in trying to figure out what to. That's why your name still remains up until here, the finisher. Biafran people love you and all you're doing. And please, while the program is going on, kindly visit our website and just as usual, you can contact one of the media and pledge and make your donation. If you really appreciate what our Prime Minister have achieved with the cabinet of marvelous, honorable ministers, please kindly support and make sure that we back everything going on to liberate ourselves and to make the Biafran people proud and to support our Prime Minister and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to the fullest. So I'm going to be calling
Diet presentation. I was waiting for a priest to show up and say Miss Agusigo because everything was there. My name is Attorney Jane Onyinyechi Ikezi. I'm the Minister of Foreign Affairs and Diplomacy. If you are an intellectual, if you are an academician, you will greatly appreciate what we've just heard from our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, because everything there was listed according to international law and according to international norms. If you don't understand it, I don't know what else to tell you, but I'm sitting here right now very, very proud. I'm not going to read anything to you. I'm just going to speak from the heart because I think we have already seen and heard the roadmap. And I'm very grateful to be following that very, very excellent academic presentation. So, the Department of Foreign Affairs and Diplomacy strives to create and maintain friendly relations with countries, nations, and states. Because when you listen to our Prime Minister, you pick up on certain words: truth, state, commitments, exposition, lies. While he was speaking, a saying came to my mind, a popular saying that says, the truth is not hard to kill, but a lie well told is immortal. For decades, Biafrans have suffered at the hands of the Nigerian government because of the lies that they have perpetrated throughout the decades all over the world. Over 5 million deaths, and people think it was just a famine. And what the Biafran Republic government in exile under the leadership of Mazi Simon Ekpa has done is debunk those lies big bits by big bits. Nigeria and its cohorts no longer have a place to hide. In the Department of Foreign Affairs, we create relationships with nations with the power of the tongue and the power of the pen. This is no longer business as usual. This is in 1967. So, like he said in his presentation, we are using a multi-dimensional approach in our fight for independence. It is already official. If you go through international law and the requirements of what it takes to be a state, because there's a difference between being a state and being a nation, you will see that we meet all the requirements. And that which we have not met yet, we are on our way to meeting, and 2024 is going to be a game changer. If you thought what has happened in the last 9 months was huge, let's not pat ourselves on the back yet, because what's coming is even greater. And I'm very, very proud to be working under His Excellency Simon Ekpa because, like they say, follow who the road. And that's the only road that I'm going to be following and that we should all follow and support. So several things were mentioned that pertain to my department of Foreign Affairs and Diplomacy. So I'm just going to touch on those to let Biafrans know what we've accomplished so far and a little bit of the details of how we are helping people all around the world. A government has responsibilities, and the society in Nigeria has failed at its responsibilities toward its people. A society in Nigeria, the society in Nigeria is that which, in order to have justice, you have to have privilege, you have to have power, you have to have connections. The Biafra Republic government in exile and the state of Biafra, the United States of Biafra, is going to be very, very different from that. So we all need to start preparing our minds to become the people that we are meant by God to be, not the people that they've lied to us for so many years that we are or that we should be. So the Department of Foreign Affairs has engaged in helping people all across the world who have self-exiled because they're trying to escape from the open-air concentration camp, which is Nigeria, seeking asylum. You will not imagine the difficulties and the peril that people go through just to be free. And that is what makes it very much necessary that we have our own independent state and be who we are meant to be. And that is what they are afraid of. Because the United States of Biafra is a threat to only those who want to subjugate Africa for eternity. But we are not going to let that happen. Those lies that we're debunking, it has taken this very generation of Biafrans, especially under the leadership of Mazi Simon Ekpa, to break down those lies and open the eyes of our people to what they can become. We've created awareness to different countries. So I'm here in the United States and I can proudly say I'm Biafran and I can proudly sign my signature on letters and send it and not be afraid of being arrested because they recognize that what we're doing is good. We've communicated to every single senator in the United States, every single congressperson in the United States, the United Nations. You heard what the Prime Minister said. All across the world, they cannot say that they have not heard of the Biafra Republic government in exile or the work that we're doing. With every liaison office that is opened across the world, that is sent out of respect to the countries that we're opening liaison offices in, introducing ourselves and letting them know that we're there. We have not yet received any negative response. As you can all see, the office in Maryland is right there. That very office that was inaugurated this year, and that very office that most naysayers said did not exist. Yes, there are people there. And we invited US politicians and different politicians from around the world, and some wished us well in writing. So we are not terrorists, we are not hiding. And like the Prime Minister said, freedom fighting is not something you hide. It's something you do openly with your head up, your chin up, and your chest out. So when he says about being pompous, I'm pompous too. I'm very proud to be. In fact, the pomposity borders on hubris. Because to do the kind of work that we do, you have to have a certain level of arrogance to believe that you can take down a system that was set to oppress and suppress you. If you don't have that level of arrogance, then this is not for you. Nigeria has tried to kill our pride for so long, where some of us go out into the world and we dress like other people, or we pretend not to be who we are, or we try to Europeanize our names so that they don't think we're Igbos or know we're Igbos. We come from a very proud people. And we're more than just a nation. Biafra is a state of many nations. It's not just Igbo. We have different ethnic groups in Biafra, and we're unique people. And the examples that the Prime Minister pointed out to us of different countries and how they've gained their independence, it's a very interesting read if you go into it. Very interesting. So that's why I'm very proud of that presentation. Because honestly, it was quite concise. Because if he went into further details, it would probably take him 5 hours to break down all of that. But he was able to put it in a manner to present it to us in a way that everyone can understand. If those countries that he mentioned can do it and do it successfully, in 9 months we've accomplished more than they did to get where they are. And you can imagine what we can do. Biafra is going to be the beacon of Africa. That rising sun is not just something that we have on the flag. It's symbolic because once Biafra comes, everywhere you go as a person of African descent, you're going to be able to raise your head up and be proud to say, yes, I'm African. In fact, most people who are not even Biafrans will start claiming to be Biafrans because that is just how exemplary we are as a people. Every single time the Department of Foreign Affairs represents somebody or stands for somebody who's, sorry about that, every single time that the department, am I still on?
Yes, you're on, you're on.
Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. Every single time that the Department of Foreign Affairs represents an asylum seeker around the world, and you'd be amazed where our people are. Sometimes I think to myself, what would make a man leave his father's land and go abroad only to go and be a slave in another man's land? That is where most of us are. So, and sometimes I would think, why don't you go back? But sometimes the shame of being a slave in your own father's land is greater than the shame of being a slave in another place where no one knows you. So I can understand that. Every time I write a letter and I put a stamp on it and I say I am a Biafran and I represent the Biafran Republic government in exile and this person is one of our own, I take pride in it and that creates more awareness. It has gotten to the point where it's even engaging. So it's not just that the letters are being sent out to represent these people who are suffering and seeking solace in another person's land. It's that they are now beginning to respond and ask for more information. So that's the awareness that is being created. There is no immigration agency in the world that does not know about the Biafran Republic government in exile. And for those people out there who may be thinking that, oh, so they are writing letters now, and you think you can go and do fake ones or phony ones, don't try it. Because we also have security measures that I will not go into to make sure that when you do, you will be caught.
Send message.
This fight that we're in right now is an intellectual one. We're fighting, like I said, with our tongue.
Everything okay?
And with a pen. Diplomacy is multifaceted. Also on a
I just want to say hi on there. Is everything fine?
I've worked on some cases with Dr. Sam, who unfortunately has some things to deal with, so he's not here today. But we'll work together on some humanitarian work for people who have been stranded. So there are many things that we're doing that is not out there. But the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing exactly, in fact, above and beyond what a government is supposed to do. Under the Nigerian state, your people will be stranded in another country where there's a war or where there's peril, and you can't even send any plane to pick them up. We've all seen this. It's out there. Nobody helps them. What kind of country is that? No security. We have successfully, like the PM said, delegitimized Nigeria. Nigeria is a failed state, has been for a long, long time. Biafra is already here. So when people talk about the declaration of Biafra and when it's going to happen, I hope you listen to the PM. Biafra is, so I don't know who's calling and why, but stop. Biafra is already here. That is not part of what any good government is supposed to do. We are doing more. We are doing more for our people than Nigeria has ever done for its citizens in decades since its creation. So, another thing that I would like to add on is that those who keep saying, like PM says this all the time, that they are pro the sale when twice say me, I don't. If you don't agree with what we're doing, those who say that it cannot be done, they should step out of the way and not interrupt those who are doing it. Because we're doing it and we're doing it successfully. So I want us to all come together, support this movement financially. As a matter of fact, it's not a movement anymore. This is a government. But we're a government that's right now getting our resources together. We have a de facto government back home. We have a government in exile abroad. And we're working in tandem to make sure that we succeed together. Those finances are needed. Once Biafra is restored fully, I add fully because I feel in my heart of hearts that Biafra is already restored. But once Biafra is restored fully, there will be no need for all the fundraisers. But it's a necessity right now. And like the PM said, Ukraine is still soliciting for money till today.
Sorry?
And they are a recognized state. Well, why do they need money? Why don't they get their resources? Not to talk of a state like the United States of Biafra, that the Biafra Republic government in exile, where our oil wealth, our resources, and all of that, on some level, is still being controlled by foreigners. And then you ask, what do we need the money for? How are we going to fight for freedom with just our tongue and a pen? My department will fight with a tongue and a pen. And then we have other departments, our military branches, under the Prime Minister, that will fight with the weapons that we need. So before we criticize, let us take a look within ourselves and say, what have we done to contribute to make things better? If you alternative, then don't say anything. My father always said, if you have nothing good to say, just shut up. So I want to thank the Prime Minister once again. I didn't have any prepared speech written, but just listening to you, I was very, very impressed and very proud. As a student of international law, I will tell you that you did a fantastic, fantastic job. I'm proud of this government and I'm proud of working under your leadership. And I pray and hope that you remain who you are. Pompous and all, we like it that way. Remain who you are. And Biafrans, please support. Let's make this a very, very successful outing for us. This is the last Saturday of the year. Happy New Year to all of us. And 2024 is going to be coming in with a big bang because we at Foreign Affairs have great things that we're working on right now that are in the pipelines and already in motion. And I look forward to sharing that with you in 2024. Thank you all very much and good afternoon again from New York City.
Thank you very much, Tony Jan. You just show us why you are the Biafran attorney and foreign affairs. Thank you. We appreciate you. We will be inviting our sister, Dr. Joy Irobi. She is in the Department of Pharmacy and Laboratory Science. As you all know, for those that are not aware, that she also the Biafran Ambazonia Alliance contact person. Dr. Joy Irobi, can you have the mic, please? Thank you.
Please, Dr. Joy, if you can raise your hand, we'll spotlight you, please.
Okay, I'm unmuted. Good evening, great Biafrans from Belgium. Biafra Republic, please. Unity.
Unity. Unity.
I want to congratulate all of us today. It's a great privilege that we are still standing. As we all know, it's not how you started, it's how you are ending. So we are all here together ending 2023. So it's really for me an honor, a great privilege to be under such an extraordinary human being, His Excellency, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. He is no ordinary person, and all the while more than FIFA. So I want to really thank all of us for doing what we can, for supporting him, for supporting us, despite whatever issues or problems or propagandas or lies that we're still standing today. So I'm not going to take a lot of time. I mean, as we have all already heard our Prime Minister, within 9-10 months, I mean, I think we had like 30 babies. I mean, who beats that? Nobody beats that. Have you ever heard anyone that after 9 months pregnancy, 10 months have 30 different achievements? Or even more? This is just a summary. This is to tell us that we are following the right path. Now, for today, basically, I'm just going to mention a few things. It's for me an honor and a privilege to be learning because for me it's still a learning process. Now, within the Ministry of Health, I have been given the assignment to be overseeing the Department of Pharmacy and Laboratory Science. That's number one function. And recently, I was also given the honor and the privilege to be the Ambazonia Biafra Alliance Liaison Officer. And also the third function was to be able to support our TOS within the peace awareness activity within South Korea. Now I'm not only going to mention the two functions, which is basically within the ministry. As we all know, health is very important. And as we also all know, we have different goals, and we also have different things that we can do. Within the university, I have had several functions: pharmacy, lab science, genetics is also one of them. So basically, within the within the Ministry of Health, we want to make sure that the pharmacy and laboratory science of Biafra will have a central purpose to guarantee the safe and proper use of medicine. Even though right now we are still in war zone, what we have actually done is that we have created awareness using Twitter. Now we created the Twitter for the pharmacy and laboratory sciences in May 2023, and now we have almost 2,000 followers. What are we doing with it? We are using this to propagate what Biafra will be. So whatever state of the art pharmacy or medical healthcare that we have in Europe, this is how we're going to implement it in Biafra. So we are using this platform in Twitter to basically propagate everything that our PM is tweeting, and also using this to generate excitement for our people that Biafra will be like no other nation. That we are going to bring all these things we have been learning outside the country into our nation to make it the best. So basically, our vision within the pharmacy and laboratory science is to really ensure the safe and optimal use of pharmaceuticals for all Biafran patients by having qualified pharmacists. It is not going to be like the usual thing they do in Nigeria. It's going to be qualified pharmacists that will provide a central and visible role in all aspects of medical management. So it's very important that no matter whatever we're doing, let us use the Twitter to propagate what does Biafra want. Sometimes I post polls, I ask questions on Biafra to Biafran people, what do they want? How do they feel this? And like this, you engage them. You start to change their mindset so that they start thinking that we're going to face within the Ministry of Health, the pharmacy and lab science is going to be like no other, even before the nation is there. So just to cut it short, the second thing that I want to mention is basically the press conference that we have had. Our prime minister and the leader of the Ambazonia had a press conference here on 19th of December. So this basically both leaders basically announced the creation of the Ambazonia Biafra Council of International Affairs and Economic Council. Now, what does this mean? This council will be charged with working to make both our nation, so Biafra nation and Cameroon, part of a structured international discussion and to lobby also against businesses that will undermine the sovereignty of Biafra and Ambazonia and the ownership of not only the natural resources but also the human resources. So this is basically it in a nutshell that the Ambazonia Biafra Alliance, which was also declared during the Helsinki Self-Referendum Convention, we now know that we are not alone. That we have now, just like APM have already said, we have different partners and different alliances. What we need to do now is to come together and support this so that we are able to build a strong nation. Together with the Ambazonia, we have now defense alliance, diplomatic alliance, and economic alliance, which we will in the future be talking a little bit more and more so that we create more and more awareness between the two nations. So I want to summarize and end here just by saying that it's an honor and a privilege for us to be alive, to be participating in the creation of this because it's like no other. So I want to thank our Prime Minister for all he has done and he is doing. I want to thank him for the privilege to learn from such a great man because for me it's still a learning curve. I want to thank all of us for being together, for standing together despite all odds. Let us make 2024 greater. As you can see my looks, I have removed the wig. That means this time around, we are going to go full speed. I am here to make sure that whatever I need to do to support our Prime Minister, to support Biafran people, we are going to do it without any hesitation and without any waste of time. So I want to thank all of us for being here today. Let us keep fighting. Let us know this vote is not going to be easy. If we have to take our weeks off, let us take it off and make sure that we create a nation that we and our children will be proud of. Thank you, great Biafrans, and Happy New Year to all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, our sister. Thank you, Dr. Joy Irobi. As you all know, today is the last Saturday of the month, and just in a couple of days or hours, we'll be jumping into 2024. If you love what you have heard so far from our PM and some of the members of the cabinet, we still have other members that will be speaking, and we will be doing our fundraising at the same time. So please kindly raise your hand while our Minister of Defense will be speaking, so that once he finishes speaking, we're going to take like 5 to 10 hands and take donation. Okay, so please prepare what you have to support the cause of Biafra. Prepare what you have if you really want your freedom. I'm going to be calling Mazi Nnamdi, Defense Minister. Thank you. Please have the mic.
Thank you very much, the Finance Minister, Your Excellency, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic Government in Exile, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Honorable Cabinet members of the both Biafran Republic Government in Exile and the Department Government in Homeland, the brave Biafran Joint Forces, Biafrans, and freedom-loving people all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm honored for the privilege to report how far we have come to achieving our goal. We overcame all manner of obstacles in our fight to exit an Islamic state of Nigeria. Our march to freedom is irreversible. We have chased the Fulani herdsmen out of Biafran territory, survived the area bombardment on a daily basis, defeating their full soldiers in face-to-face confrontations, producing our own equipment that is inflicting untold pain on the terrorists in the Nigerian Army uniform. We continue to chase the Fulani terrorist herdsmen out of the Biafraland. As you can recall, General Danjuma's warning when he warned all Nigerians, including Biafrans, that the Boko Haram and the terrorists in Nigeria, many of them, they are in cahoots with the Nigerian military. That if you don't rise up and defend yourself, then they will kill us one by one. That lesson we learned as Biafrans, and we decided to defend ourselves because we know the truth when we see one. And I was saying the truth. These Boko Haram terrorists, they mean the business when they said they want to Islamize the whole of Nigeria and take over the land, our own land. And we said no. So now that they've come, and of course they've come to attack us in our various camps, our brave men, gallant men, women, men and women fighting gallantly, defeating them every time they try. We have defeated them. What they do now? Now they're resorting to like kidnapping our people on the streets, killing them, many of them killing them, extracting their body parts, and so, but we are still chasing them. This coming year will be a different year. We'll see them no more because we're going to be attacking, going to wherever they are, taking our children, women and children, our young youths, killing them and selling the body parts. That will not continue. We'll stop that. We have survived their fighter jet bombings. I know our Prime Minister have said a lot of this, so I'm going to make it short because they covered a lot of what we're doing in the Department of Defense. So I still have to highlight some of them. This terrorists in Nigeria Army uniform, fighter jets, the Tukana jets, even though the United States won them when they sold them those jets, not to use it in the south, to only use it against the Boko Haram. But of course, that's not the case. They've been coming to use it to bomb us, but God is on our side. With God's help, all their bombings failed. They tried to attack us in our main camps, they failed. Because the bomb, of course, our anti-aircraft missiles that we're using are really thwarting their efforts. So now they are frustrated. So, but they keep trying. Now, of course, we see some drones that will come from the Nigerian Republic. I don't know, maybe probably the United States drones that are using them to come and fly over us to look and see what's going on. But they're not attacking us with the drones. They just obey and leave. So we defeated the Islamic State and the terrorist foot soldiers. Of course, mentioned just earlier. They always try to come to attack us in our camps. They always try, but each time we defeated them. Moving with that, because we're really moving forward. Because our destination, despite orchestrated sabotage from those who are supposed to support and fight along with us. Namely, prominent among them is Ohanes and Igbo. They're doing everything they can to thwart our efforts in achieving our freedom. We also look at the governors, the Southeast governors. We're looking at all the political class, all the elites, because of the benefits they're getting from the Nigerian society. They have their homes and big mansions and airplanes and everything, what have you, in the north. And they're afraid that they can't abandon them or they will lose them if they leave. So that's not our concern. So all those things are just material things. Our freedom is more important than material things. And the freedom we must fight to get. Our joint forces, they are growing in large numbers. As you can see, in the recent days, what happened in Plateau, in the Middle Belt, the killings, just spectacular genocide. So they've come now to ask us for help. Our Prime Minister agreed for us to enter into alliance with them. So that's increasing our numbers, large numbers. Not too long ago, a day or so ago, we now have up to 20,000 of them coming up to defend themselves. And Biafran joint forces will assist them in making sure that the kind of killings that we saw last 2 days ago or so will not repeat itself. We will defend their land, we will defend our land, and we will defeat the terrorists in our uniform and the Islamic State of Nigeria to get our freedom. To make it sure, I don't want to go too long because I know we have other things to do today. We have achieved numerous things in the department. Our forces, they are well taken care of. They're dedicated, they're happy, and they're fighting. They are still fighting the good fight to make sure we attain our freedom. The Islamic State Army is crying. Their Air Force is crying. The government is crying and pointing fingers to our Prime Minister. Why the terrorists in uniform are busy massacring indigents in the north and Middle Belt. Our leader, the leader of Biafraland, the great Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, once told the Islamic State government, when you come to our land to kill us, Biafraland will consume you. Those who will escape and run back to the north will have no home to return to. It is happening right now. To all of you, Biafrans, who are here to join this movement, do it now, and we will welcome you. To the Islamic State of Nigeria, you cannot defeat us. You cannot Islamize us or induce us to change our minds on Biafra. Never. The freedom we seek is within our fingertips. Thank you, Honorable Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for your steadfast leadership with vision for great nation. The United States of Biafra I thank all the cabinet members for your unrelenting dedication and support for Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto government in homeland. I thank our formidable media team for your excellent work on debunking lies and promoting the truth about our movement to freedom. Last but not the least, I thank all gallant men and women in our joint forces laying their lives online against both the Nigerian Islamic State, terrorist army, and of course, the dangerous environment that we find ourselves in the forest for us to be free. To all Biafrans, Biafra is here. Thank you all, and Happy New Year. Thank you.
Mazi Solomon Unfortunate. Before we take our next speaker, our brother Dr. Augustine Okoli, we're going to take from the Maryland Biafrans. I think they have their donation already. So I'll be calling on Mazi George on accord, right? Right, Mazi George, can you please stand up so you can give us the update from Maryland? Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Good evening, everyone, and good afternoon, good day, good night, wherever location you find yourself. This is Mazi Joshua Naku, the Maryland admin, reading this update from Maryland State, our headquarters here. I thank my PM and his cabinet for all the good job they have been doing, and we know that more is yet to come. And I say, Agwede Jemba, continue your good work with your cabinet. Thank you very much to every Biafra for your consistency supporting this struggle. We'll go further with the list I have here. Mazi Oguchukwu Igelem, the Honorable Finance Minister for UBS, gave a donation of $2,000. Next on the list, he's not here, but I'm calling his name because he has already made his donation. Mazi Christian Elekwachi, $100. Wanda Esther Elekwachi, $100. Wanda Dorothy Ibesi, $100. Mazi Mike Onwuka, $100. Wanda Chinyere Ohanwa, $50. Mazi Emmanuel Akobondo, $50, and then another $200. That is $50. Mazi Austin Williams and Ebele Williams, $100. Of course, Mazi Joshua Yadmin for Maryland, $100. Mazi Divinus Ono Yenwa, $100. Mazi Henry Wagub Aguma, $50. Mazi Manuel Chibike, $50. And Wanda J. Diala, $50. Mazi Simon Imo and Comfort Imo, $50. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, $50. And finally, Mazi Ike Judisa, $100, bringing the sum total amount of $3,850. As you all can know, I would say that Maryland state out of 50 states of America here, we are the leading in fundraising. The evidence is there, and I thank you all for your consistency and for making this day. We have achieved it, and it's through your effort and others. Thank you very much at this time. Until next time.
Thank you, my bishop. Thank you. Okay, and while our brother Dr. Augustine Okoli, he is in the healthcare department, facility and regulation. Please, Dr. Augustine, can you have the mic instead?
Thank you, my Minister of Finance, for this opportunity. Your Excellency, the Prime Minister, Republic, Biafran Government, Republic in Exile, and de facto government, cabinet members, citizens of Biafra, both home and in diaspora, greetings to all of you. I hope I'm clear. Am I coming out clear?
Yes, you're very
Oh,
clear.
you're clear. You're coming up well. Go ahead. Thank you. Thank you. It is a great opportunity and honor to present the Biafran healthcare system. When the BRGIE departments were created, we were tasked by our Prime Minister to go and go into work. And I'm happy that today we have a blueprint document that will cater most of our health needs. We have already presented, had the opportunity to showcase some of these things to Biafrans, but I'm happy that today we have something which shall be the backbone, the health system we are going to roll out as soon as Biafra is declared. Permit me to borrow a word out of the scripture, which said that I have not seen. I think it's somewhere in Corinthians. Neither has ear heard, nor the heart of Biafrans fathomed the good things that our Prime Minister and the Cabinet, Biafran Republic Government in Exile, is bringing to Biafrans. We have suffered so much since 1967 up until today. And we have a healthcare system that benchmarks international standards and global best practices. A healthcare system built on trustworthy, honesty, integrity, and transparency. A healthcare system that will treat Biafrans with respect and integrity. A healthcare system that is open to continuous learning, amenable to change, and innovation. We have a healthcare system where you do not need a kobo. For those who don't know what kobo is, I think kobo have been naira in your pocket in order for you to walk in and get the requisite medical care. We are going to abolish out-of-pocket payment in Biafraland. And as I make this presentation, the voice of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, echoes in my ear when he said that people from all over Africa and the world shall go to that place of Biafra to know what exactly is happening there. We are bringing the best to our people. The era, you don't have to sell your property or land in order to settle your hospital bill or that of your loved ones. We are building a healthcare system where no woman should die while giving birth to another life. A health system where a woman in a rural area goes into labor by 2 o'clock in the morning, early in the morning, and who doesn't have access to transport. What she just needs to do is to make a toll-free phone call to ambulance, and you have flying squad nearby getting to her to drop her off at the nearest hospital. A healthcare system where for women over 30 years and on the months of their birthday, they will get SMS notification reminding them that they are due for their cervical cancer screening, which we call pap smear, and mammogram for breast cancer screening. And for men over 40 years, they will be getting notification on the month of their birthday to remind them to go for prostate cancer screening. The era where things are delayed because people don't have access to preventive medicine. A woman has to have lower abdominal pain and abdominal bleeding before we realize that she has cancer of the cervix, and by then it's too late. Or where a man's hand is no longer able to pass urine before we're able to pick up that he has prostate of the cancer. We are building a health system that will bring healthcare to everyone's doorstep, emphasizing health promotion and disease prevention. A healthcare system that aims to prevent your kidney from failing. And for those whose kidney already have failed, we'll have dialysis center where you can walk in twice a week and have your system cleaned out. A healthcare system where we will have everything on database. Of course, this health system will be linked to the database which we are creating, and everybody will have access to health card, which you just need to present when you walk into your healthcare facility. And this health card will bear certain details like your blood group, whether you are an organ donor, for example. Of course, right, it's going to be a voluntary thing. The era where people are brought to harvest their organ by force will be a thing of the past. People will voluntarily indicate whether they want to be part of the program, where maybe at the point of death or in ICU or before the life machine is switched off, if you're donating your organ, for example, kidney, voluntarily, then the hospital already is aware. And these things, what might be occurring to the mind of Biafra, it sounds like a fairy tale, I believe. This is not a fairy tale, because whatever we say, we do. And the next question is, how are we going to achieve all these things I've highlighted here? We've crafted a 10 building block for the healthcare system on which we are going to build this healthcare system. And the first building block there,
Please, 2 minutes more. 2 minutes more.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Is to enhance the national healthcare insurance, enactment of Biafran national health by Parliament or the Biafran government, and this is going to be a phased approach because our healthcare is facilitated through funding, and this funding is going to be shared between the citizens, if you're individually employed, or the organization that employ you, the employer, and then the Biafran government. And of course, once Biafra is declared, automatically Biafran government will fund 20% of this, while 80% goes on the citizens, those who are paying their, are working. Of course, this does not mean that everybody, the frail, the old will be exempted, the unemployed will be exempted from contributing. And after 3 years, of course, by then we would have been expropriating the values of our human resources and natural resources. We will review this and perhaps balance it to 50-50 contribution between the Biafran government and citizens. And another 3 years after, we continue to decrease it until on the long run, perhaps in 10 years, we'll have 0% contribution by Biafrans. And of course, this system will pool resources together. And of course, the government will bond some of the resources and to generate more funds that will be able to take care of our healthcare system and paying our bills. And the second one block is setting up Health Regulatory Council Board, where you have your Biafran Health Professions Council to regulate operations of and activities of doctors, dentists, medical laboratory scientists, radiographers, and all other paramedical services. Of course, Biafran Pharmacy Council will be in turn as well to regulate the operations and activities of pharmacists, which
Doc, the time is up, please. Doc, the time is up, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Minister of Finance. I can't even see your video, please. Minister of Finance, please.
Thank you, Mazi. We all appreciate you, Mazi Augustine Okoli. We're going to be taking some donation. If we already have, I think we have some hands up. Mazira, can you quickly please just check these hands for us, please? Thank you.
All right, let's go through the hands that are up. Thank you very much. You want before I put the hands up, we have updates from here. Wada Tommy Ego Iwai $100. Receipt already sent in. Obiageli at Webu $50. Receipt already sent in. Then $50 from Emmanuel Rowley for my own update here. And then very quickly, please update. I want you to unmute yourself. Ezeda Louis Boko, which is our own academic highness. Please unmute yourself, please. Thank you.
Good evening, friends and well wishers, lovers of freedom. Greetings to Primo Possible, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic Government in Exile, the cabinet members, to the organizing committee who will be state office, to every lovers of freedom, home and diaspora, most especially those in homeland, to everybody that has spoken up to this particular time. I welcome all of you to this program. It's long I have been thriving on my travail in order to meet this particular program, which is, orchestrated on the achievement of the Prime Minister and the Biafran Republic government in exile in the year 2023, starting from when the obnoxious and unwanted DOS has been quashed from their illicit activities till this particular time. And it has been showcased and it has been said through the parolas and the words, and it's so welcoming. Even the whole world is listening to what we are doing in one way or the other. So I eulogize all the organizers and the Prime Minister and everybody staying here. Having said that, I also grab a point from what the last speaker said, because time waits for nobody.
Francis, please, fundraising, please. Fundraising. Let's go to the fundraising. Let's do this back and capital.
Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me unless you want me to interrupt. If you want me to interrupt, I interrupt. If you want me to stop, I stop.
No, go ahead. Let's give you 2 minutes.
Don't interrupt me. This is my own time. This is my own time.
Okay, go ahead. You have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes, please. 3 minutes. Go ahead.
The point I got from the last speaker, he mentioned Kobo. And I want each and every one of us to understand the meaning of Kobo and Naira, because we are talking about that freedom. How many of us understand the abbreviation of Kobo and Naira as we are here? When they say Kobo and Naira, let me explain, and I want anybody to challenge me on the meaning of Kobo. It's an abbreviation. Kobo means a ritual from somebody, the colonial master. It has to.
Please, let's move on very quickly. Patricia, please, we are taking fundraising now. If I take, after I take the next 5 people, we are going to hand over to the finance minister to continue calling the names of those on his list. Let's go ahead. Please, Patricia, please, you're welcome. Unmute your mic, please.
Yeah, good evening, Biafrans, and thank you all for what is going on and what is being done for our freedom. And I thank God for our Prime Minister and the media men and what they are doing. I am giving 100 euros. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Patricia. Thank you so much. God bless you. Please, after 3 or 4 people, and you just appreciate them. Thank you so much. Please, the next person, hold on, please unmute yourself. This is for the fundraising, please. Thank you.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, please.
Good evening, Honorable Prime Minister. I thank you so much for all that you do, and I also thank all cabinet members, our wonderful media team. Thank you all. We've come a long way, and we're here, and we're crossing over in a big way.
Yes.
As we cross over, I donate a paltry sum of $300 to our cause. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let me give a one update from the state of Israel. The Israel Biafra family made a total donation of $1,933, and Mommy Anna $60 and tax $10. Oluchi $60, Mazi Ike $60 and $10 tax, Victor $60, Julius $60, Raphael $60, Evans $60, Joy $60, Augustus $60, Obi Wozo $60, Ifi Nwachukwu $60, $10 tax, Chukwuemeka $60, Grace $60, Nelson $60, $10 tax, Donato $60, David $60, $10 tax, Oliver $60, Nature $60, Pastor Alex $60, Olaucha $60, Austin Emeka $75 and $10 tax, Philip $60, Emma $60, Austin $60, Barnabas $60, Chinonso $60, Chinonso $60, Tessie $60, Jonathan $60, Henry $60, Tina $60, Okuchuku $60. So the total of $1,935 from Israel. Thank you.
Yeah, please.
There we go.
Thank you. Mazi Pere, the Bonnie.
Okay. Yes, I think let's go on the list and have our sister Bishop Comfort Obani, if to please have the mic, please. Please, Dr. Bishop Comfort, please.
As we are waiting for Comfort to come in, Mary Jones, $50.
Okay,
Okay, I will wait for the next person. Ikechuku, $50. Ikechuku, $50.
Also, while we are waiting for that, Nkechi from the UK, $243.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please, Bishop Comfort, I'm here to find you. You could please raise your hand so we can spotlight you. Should we take, please, Finance Minister, let's just quickly take Lolo for the update from the UK, so that after she's done, we'll bring in the bishop. Lolo, please, you need to on your video. Please go ahead and do that quickly, please.
Another $40 from Lawrence. $40 from Lawrence. Thank you.
Is any other person that wants to on their video to do that right now, please?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Greetings from here, Prime Minister. Thank you very much for all you have been doing for Biafrans. Thank you, including all your cabinet members and all the ministers. Thank you very much. I'm here to give update from UK family. Mazi Okechukwu is $300. Don Ezokwo $10, Dimbi C $10, Onyemaechi A $50, Samuel Ani $50, Chinwechi $10, Benjamin I $5, Emmanuel Chizoba $20, Nwada Flora $100, Onyema W $10, Christiana A $100, BLT $10, Uzamaka N $20. Ernest G.O. $10, Christopher B. $50, Josephine A. $10, Kennedy R. $10, Jacinta M.O. $5, Nwake Goyu $20, BLT $5, Ify Okafor $100, BLT $10, Ogechi N.O. $30, Kevin Uche $50, George O. $10, Ignatius U. $20, Iwune $20, Grace R. $80, Patience H. $20, Paul Aban $10, C.O. Elekwechi $5, Mr. Mazi U. Eke $25, Neka O. $5, Mazi Dozie $25, Daniel A. $25, Dr. Bishop Comfort $20, Cordelia E. $50, Emasi $20, Priscilla L. $100, Metal M. $10, Imelda I. $40, Florence $10, BLT, Mazi Eze $20, Peter Obaji $40, Comfort Uzoho $10, Clara Shabani $30, Christiana Yu $110, Dalingi $50, Romeo $50, Otobong A $20. Total from UK this week today is $1,820. Thank you very much.
Let's take Mazi Amobi Ane.
Mazi Nkere, Bishop is here, please. Bishop Comfort is here. You can't have the form. So
all right.
Bishop is here.
Okay, go ahead, Bishop Comfort. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All protocols are observed. all hail the United States of Biafra. To our Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Agụneche Mbawa, members of the Biafran Republic government in exile, the de facto government at homeland, and distinguished gentlemen and ladies. I greet all of you and wish all of you a happy and prosperous new year. PM, you have an extraordinary endurance in the face of adversity, persistent, determined, determination, full of courage, tenacity, resolve, and willpower. You mean a lot to us. You are an incredible human being. Keep up your work, your good work. Biafrans love you, sir. You are the commander against the terrorist Fulanese government, hiding under religion to conquer indigenous tribes. You are a universal ambassador of peace, the good and strong man. God bless you, sir. Mazi Simon Ekpa. My department is a religious freedom and monitoring. And all of you know that this particular department is very sensitive. Sometimes I feel that I should be put in another department. It comprises of Christianity, tradition, and Jewish. We have made tremendous evangelism progress in this department, especially the Christian department. The traditional department has also come up with some expositions we are looking into. So we're working in love and unity. And we are believing the Jewish religion will come up soon with their exposition. Our department is very sensitive, as all of you know. And we are treating it with love, understanding, and accommodation. No religion is superior than the other, but the truth shall set us free. God is the omnipotent, omnipresent, omniscient God. He is the beginning, He is the end. He has sent His Son Jesus Christ as a redeemer to us all. Biafra will not be Islamized. All hail the United States of Biafra. And God bless each and every one of you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bishop.
I can give my donation. I give a donation of $100
Unaka, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Romanus from the United Kingdom, $50. And then we have Mesri Guma from United Kingdom again, $20 PLT. All right, please, if anybody is going to speak now, please let it be 1 minute, 60 seconds, so that we'll be able to.
All right, please.
So, please, everybody must speak 1 minute, please.
All right, let's welcome our brother Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Deputy Secretary of Transportation and Logistics. Mazi Nnamdi, can you please have the mic?
Mazi Nnamdi, if you could raise your hand, we will spotlight you, please. Okay. All right. Please unmute yourself.
Good evening, my Prime Minister, and all protocols duly observed. I know I have a minute, but please, I want to use this time to thank the Prime Minister for all he has done. I know everybody who has spoken has done that, and I want to thank all Biafrans all over the world for all your contributions so far. To be able to make sure that 2024 that we achieve all the Prime Minister has just outlined for us, it is very, very paramount that we understand the fact that our army that we have raised, different fractions of the army, the Air Force, the Navy, and the resistant fighters, the logistics of these men can only be provided by our fund. In my knowledge of taxes, taxes is a responsibility of every citizen. The Biafran Republic government in exile and the de facto government has shown to every Biafran their willingness to make sure that all Biafrans are well taken care of, now and in the future. This government has made it possible that every Biafran all over the world will stand with their shoulders raised high, saying that they are Biafrans, giving power to the people. Now it is our turn to support the Biafran government. I want to admonish us all, as we have been doing in contributions. Let us do a very good work at educating Biafrans all over the world. Talking to people that I have met in a very short time, when I started talking to people about BLT, I found out that a lot of people do not really know about this Biafran liberation tax. As a duty of every Biafran, we should, in our platforms, educate Biafrans the reasons and the necessity why they need to pay their Biafran liberation tax. We have to fund our army. There is no army in the world without a budget. Now we have an army of over 100,000 men. We need to create a budget for each and every one of the soldiers on ground. Every single youth in diaspora, over 3.5 million Biafrans in the United States and all over Europe. I would wish to ask all Biafrans, youths, to please dedicate 1 hour of your day, of your job, to raising fund for Biafra. And at the end of the day, try to move the fund to the Biafran post, because the funds that we are needing is needed every minute, every second. The people we are fighting, like our leader have already said, over and over again, they have over $20 billion to fight us. So let us try as much as possible to pay our taxes. If we do this thing diligently, paying our taxes, we will be in Biafra in no distant time. And I have already, my liberation tax of $50 a week has already left my account today. So I thank all Biafrans who are here and those who are not here. When you listen to this, please, it is your duty to support our men on ground. Down on everybody. Thank you, my Prime Minister, once again.
Thank you, Mazi Nnamdi. Thank you. The next, please take over, please.
Thank you, Mazi Nnamdi. We're going to be calling our mom here, Madam Annie Rewoju Josephine Arwa. As you all know, she is the Minister of the Coastal Region. Please, can you have the mic, please? Thank you.
Please, Mommy Alawa, if you could just help me by lifting your hand so I can locate you instantly. All right, okay. Okay, she's already spotlighted. All right, go ahead.
Thank you so much. I want to thank our Prime Minister. I just want to say the time I saw him, the very first time I saw our Prime Minister was he had a Nigerian flag on one side, and then he had Biafran flag on one side. And he was sending a message to the Nigerian government. That's what attracted me. I think I may not remember the exact date, but he told the Nigerian government, he said, you see that flag? He was pointing to the Biafran flag. He said, you see that flag? I will soon replace that flag
that is, he's saying that he will soon replace the Biafran flag with, to take out, in other words, take out the Nigerian flag and replace it with the Biafran flag. That's what attracted me. And I watched it. And since I followed him. Having said that, I am glad to be serving in his government from the time of our leader. And the achievement we have made is when you talk about divide and rule, divide and conquer, tribes, knocking heads, it's more obvious in the coastal than anybody can imagine. They knock our head, they do divide and conquer, we begin to antagonize each other. And this is what Biafra is solving now. Even with the creation of hate, and myself being the minister, I can feel it. I see that situation. And that's why I thank our Prime Minister that he is doing everything to make sure that situation that has been implanted in us, where tribes begin to fight, oppose each other, is making sure that doesn't is defeated. These are the obvious things. And then we are beginning to have voice. One thing that the Nigerian government did, they took our voice away. But Biafra is bringing our voice back with the de facto government and myself being the prime minister, so all of that. But with that, not enough time to really talk. So I just want to thank our prime minister. I want to wish everybody happy new year. And I pledge $200 for today's fundraising. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you.
Are you people still there? One more single. Celebrate our mommy.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. God bless you. Happy New Year in advance, Ma.
So we're going to be welcoming our sister, Dr. Dorothy Adana Anthony. She is in the Women and Children Services. Thank you. Can you please have the mic?
Before then, we have Akwebu $50 donation, and Vam, we don't have any Umwada in the government. Thank you.
I'm sorry, but yes, sir.
I'm sorry, okay. Can I give up?
Hold on, Carolina, please. Finance, who did you call, please? Dorothy. Where's the Dorothy, please? Do we have her spotlighted? Is it the same Dorothy? Is it this Dorothy? Unmute yourself, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you once again. Our great leader, this is a groundbreaking address and achievement. Anyway, there's no gainsaying in that. So I'm Dr. Dorothy Anthony. Permit me to once again honor my Prime Minister. One of the defining features of our reputable leader is his ability to feel the pulse of Biafrans with his finger. We all can attest to that. And also, his dedication becoming a source of
motivation for Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto government and the Biafrans in general, not to miss the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra resistant fighters, and the rest. So, like I could borrow from Dr. Onyeka Okoli, you know, coming to our women and their children and the entire people of Biafra, we can attest to that. We can attest that our people have suffered a lot and they are traumatized. So most times when you are talking to them, please don't judge them. Accept them the way they talk, accept them the way they behave. When those of us in diaspora start, communicating with them, because they, in fact, I would say, permit me to say that disoriented with what the sufferings they have gone through. So with the Biafran, with the women and children departments in conjunction with family and social services, we are going to empower our women and children in all ramifications, and because of the as a result of the political unrest and the conflict that has been happening for decades in the zoo government, we will be providing psychological support, mental health counseling, social activities for a holistic, in quotes, holistic healing for Biafran people, and in particular the women and the children. So this time is so short, and I would say, finally, my Prime Minister, the indigenous people of Biafra, owe you and have you in high esteem. Thank you for accepting the mantle and how far you have brought us in the journey of our freedom. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And then 200 update $200.
Before we pick up
Minister, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. $200 from Powerful Concern update. And please let us maintain the 1 minute time, because a lot of people hand are up, and I think we are now in fundraising proper. We have over 240 something people still here, so let us run and make sure that everybody whose hands are up have the opportunity to say something. And we can see that how many people are raising their hand. Almost 17 people raised their hand. So let us go straight to the update and the fundraising proper. Thank you.
Just a quick one. 150 from Mazi. $150 from Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you, Minister. Very quickly, let's go around. Madam Carolina, please update. Make it quick, please.
Okay. Sorry for the noise that I didn't know that my mic was on. Sorry. Mazi Mado Omeka, $200. Uchenna, $100. Thank you.
Sorry,
I'm very sorry for the noise.
No.
Okay. Please, if your video need to be on with right now, please. Please, just right now, please. Okay. Thank you.
Can you go through the lines of just rapidly?
I know. I just got this call at the video. All right. Thank you, Carolina. All right. Very quickly, Norma, please. Unmute yourself, please.
All right.
Hello, everyone. I greet everybody. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to all of you, my people. You all are amazing. Yeah, I greet my Prime Minister, in fact, Chineke. Chineke, he's Prime Minister, and the one that is God is using to standing in gap before God for all of us. I greet your cabinet, and I thank you for amazing job you have done for these 10 months. My dear, it's not. Yeah, I'm rounding up. Now you never reach 30 seconds. You gave me 1 minute. I have my time, my dear. I greet Bam Bam Bam. That is Bam Bamming everything. Happy New Year to everybody. I love you all. Please, I have donated for December and I've sent the receipt, €50. And the BLT, I have paid my BLT €20. Yeah. I thank you all. And Sister Precious also donated $50 December. Thank you. Thank you. All hail Biafra. We are getting there. Prime Minister, they will. God bless you, sir.
Okay, Maserap, Papa Kate from UK, $50, and Juliet from Spain, $50.
Thank you, Masuko. Madam Sinachi, please unmute yourself.
Okay.
Okay. Shalom, Dex family. From the land of the rising sun.
You're welcome.
I'm here on behalf of my beloved people of the President. We are here last week and today again. We are here to join our PM in his historic day. And for that purpose, we decided to join hands together and raise a little token of 100,000 naira to support him in government. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, Mam Sinachi. Thank you. From which state again, please?
Just leave it like that.
Okay, don't worry.
Don't worry. I'm here to understand. Don't worry. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much. And anonymous $150 and another anonymous $100. And I want to inform Biafrans that the Biafra liberation tax has kick-started in Biafraland, and many states have made their first fundraising, and so I don't know the minister if it is something that you may need to announce state by state. Those states that have donated their money for the month of December, you can announce it. It is a gradual thing, but just to inform Biafrans that yes, the Biafra liberation tax have kick-started and many states are already doing that. Thank you.
Thank you, PM. Thank you so much. Please, Mazi Chidera, please go very quick. Unmute yourself. Sorry, unmute yourself, Chidera.
Okay, good evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, please.
Okay, I greet my PM, the Honorable House, the ministers of the Biafra government in exile. I am speaking from on behalf of the university people. The money that is announced, I have remitted it right now, so the finance minister can confirm it if she's online here. So thank you all, and God bless.
Thank you. All right, thank you, Chidera. Thank you so much. God bless you. Please unmute yourself. Nnamdi Kanu, please unmute yourself, please.
Greetings, everybody. A very good evening to everyone. Our Prime Minister agreed to specially for what you have done for us. Elohim will continue blessing you. Without wasting our time, Nnamdi Kanu representing Angola. And the leads are Nnamdi Kanu $50, Okechukwu and $20. One Kemane Daniel $100, Tony King $100. This totaling $270 for Angola. I will send the receipt to African Rep, Mazi Nnamdi. Our Prime Minister agreed to more once again. God bless everyone. Happy New Year to all of us.
Thank you.
And just to inform everyone that in this Zoom we are 200 people, while on Twitter live viewers we are almost 10,000 live viewers on Twitter. This is a record. Thank you.
Yes, it's a wonderful record. We have almost 1,000 people also watching from my own YouTube channel alone.
And just flash me on the screen and let everybody see that on Twitter we are almost 10,000 viewers live. Live viewers on Twitter is 10,000.
Wow.
10,007 people live viewers. 10,000, 10 people live viewers.
Wow.
10,000, 10 people, 10,024 live viewers on Twitter. And the number is going up and up. Look at it. The live viewers. Yes. No. And I asked today what is going on because within for 24 hours the numbers corrected to something I don't understand. Now it is going up. Now it is almost 11,000, 10,100 people live viewers, and the number is going up all the time. Thank you.
Yes. So. Okay. Mazi, can you quickly go through the hands that was raised so that we can call our sister, Professor Chioma Okeoma?
Okay, let me take 5 people. But after Mazi, then we give Professor Chioma the microphone. All right, please, Ayatuku, please, can you unmute yourself, please?
Okay.
Ayatuku, please, let me give you the camera. Ayatuku, please, open your camera, please, if you so wish.
Yes, of course.
All right.
Thank you, Biafras. My PM.
Thank
you, my honorable Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa.
Yeah, please let me remind you that this is the brother that wanted to that country Makashia 7,000 teeth.
Okay. He deserve award because when you were answering him, when I listened to it, you were answering him. It's like you entered my eye. You were like saying exactly what I wanted you to say. Yes. No, you did well. He was expecting. He wanted to. What they do is to ridicule people. Picking phone and calling people and pretending to be something you are not, so that the person will make mistake. So, and you allowed him to laugh the first.
Thank you, my PM.
Yeah, he did well.
I'm very proud of you. At least you didn't know you're not Africa. I remember the journey where 4 months suspended him from IPOB because Nana support Simon Ekpa. As Nambu, Simon Ekpa sympathizer. Anyway, my PM, I thank you. I thank our finance minister. I thank Biafrans. I just want to give update from Australia. AGK $90, Amobi $50, Timothy $50, Gabriel $50. Remember, I go to Australia. Pascal $50, Jen $50, Ayochukwu $100, Emmanuel $50, Nnenna $50, Chinedu $50, Emeki $25, making $765. Thank you, Biafra.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, please let's welcome our sister, Professor Chioma Okeoma. She is the director of Biafra Center for Disease Control and Prevention, and she also the chairperson of the Biafran the Biafran database. Professor Shoma, can you please have the mic?
Can we spotlight here, please? Dr. Choma, I cannot see you. Mazi, sorry, if you see her before me, please let me. Okay. Please go ahead. Your mic is not talking. We can't hear you.
No, we can't do it. Maybe you should go out of the Zoom and come back. That can correct that issue for you. Yeah. Okay, so while you wait for her to return, pick some people with their hands up. Let them just go straight to their destination.
Thank you. Remove EJ, please unmute yourself, please. Ayochukwu, the hand is still up. Is there more updates?
Oh, sorry. No problem. I forgot.
Okay. EJ, please unmute yourself.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Pastor Wangongong. Thank you, my Prime Minister. God continue to guide and protect you for us. I appreciate everybody. EJ is at the way admin Florida. So we already made the agreed. We already made our December. Those farm are still, prepared, and I'll give you a breakdown of what we have for December. Even though I already announced my 300 for, last week, I got to give a total sum because this is the first time I'm doing it, so that you know that Floridans are alive. So I'm starting with Dr. Onoa. Dr. Onoa gave $200. Mazi Ebere got $100. Mazi Prince Machinemere $200. John Waneri, 105 is the tax. Mazi Edith Adigo, which is my very self, 340, 40 is the tax. And Mazi Patrick, 150. So it's total of $1,095 for the month of December. Thank you so much. Let's keep the fire burning.
Thank you.
Thank you, EJ. Thank you, EJ.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, EJ.
Mazi Sonny.
Yes, one thing again.
Yeah, please, Professor Shoma, can you speak?
Is it back? Okay. Let's bring her up.
All right. 30 seconds, half a minute for everybody. So please, back, because the hand keep increasing. We still have 16 people raising their hands. So I think I will come in here so we can make this thing more faster. Dorothy, do you want to say something still? Dorothy, are you there? Your hand is up. You have 30 seconds. All right. Okay, 30 seconds, please.
So, thank you. Special thanks to you, my Prime Minister. Please, 30 seconds will not be enough for me.
You have to. It has to be enough at this point, please. Thank you.
Am I coming out, please?
You are already using your time. Please don't make it exceed that.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, please. Please let me call the name first. One from Germany, Reverend Peter, $1, $100. Wada Angoleka, $100. Maurice Eme, 30. Ogo Emmanuel, BLT 20. Patrick Obinwa, BLT 10. BLA 30, 40 euro. Levi Anaibu, BLT 10. BLA 100. Oke Ako 30. Godfrey Weke 50. That will give us a total of 418 euros. Okay, plus Mazi Oke, that's me, $50. A total of 530 euros. Okay, sorry. Okay, over. Let's find 70 euros to make it a round figure.
Okay, that 30 seconds. That 30 seconds put you off balance. You don't going to remember your name again. All right.
550 euros from Germany.
You try. You pass the exam. Thank you. All right. Hold on, we can go after a few of them. All right, Onyami, unmute yourself.
Thank you, and Happy New Year to everybody. Our PM and the members of your cabinet. Thank you. Here, admin Georgia, USA. We do not call names, but I'm just going to make my own personal donation for the month of $650. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you. That is Onyami indeed. He keeps to the time. Even give us change. Thank you very much. All right, our Dr. Farm Diana Eme, unmute yourself.
Hello. Thank you, my honorable PM. Greetings, Biafrans, and special greeting and thank you to our PM for your leadership and your unfathomable and immeasurable work you have done. We are here to do a little fundraising, whoever that can do whatever their heart tells them to do. And that's what we're here to do today. If there is any Biafran at this moment that is still a recalcitrant one Nigerianist, then I'll tell you, not even the angels can help you. We are here for a new country, and we must do it with everything we can. So I'm here to donate for this particular day $300 in support of what we've done today. Thank you very much. Happy New Year and a happy new country, Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
All right, Chinyere Apo. And for those of you, Diana is the chairperson of the Biafra Medical Practitioner Board. So, all right, Chinyere, go ahead.
Over to be a charismatic PM with so much swag. Greetings to you and greetings to our honorable ministers in the house. I say God bless you all. God bless all Biafran. So this update is from our Texas family. And PM, I know I have 5 minutes. So
No, 30 seconds. Is it? You are using your 30 seconds already.
All right. You're taking my time. Okay, so the first person here is our sister, Wanda Catherine Mora. She donated $50, and Sister Priscilla, she donated $50. Sister Emelda Akukoro, $150. Aki, $100. Evangelist King, $100. Mazi Kenechukwu Aluka, $200. Mama Christy, $100. She said to greet you. And myself, to round it up, Chinyere Apple, $50 BLT. So total is $800. God bless you all. There we go.
There we go. Good one, good one. You made it. You made it. You made it. You made it. All right. Richa Coin Intaco. This your name is. We have not learned it for almost 2 years now. We are still learning it. Richa Co Intaco. Unmute yourself. Richa Co Intaco. Unmute yourself. Okay. It's like he's still listening to music. What can I get music? Him and all. Richa Co Intaco. Go ahead. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. All hail Biafra. You can get to know here now. Can you off what you don't listen to that? Listen to this one.
Can you hear me, my Prime Minister?
We can hear you. We can hear you. 30 seconds is going now.
Hello.
Oh my God. You are listening to us through another device. Can you listen to us through this one? Okay, go ahead. On the Diana TV.
It's going up. I just want to make it brief.
Okay.
I'm not listening to anything. I'm just listening.
Go ahead.
Oh my God, that's it. God.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Biafra, we held you.
Oh my God.
Hello.
Go ahead and make your donation. Your time is up.
My time is off already, so no problem. In fact, I've been shouting my throat and I'm just something. God bless you.
Yeah, man.
I have in fact Richard Interco Elestega. That's my name. Thank God. But I'm donating $300 today. So
it has covered it.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So, yes, let us do that. Informa, Christy, unmute yourself. Our minister.
Hey, yes, greetings everybody.
There we go.
The federal government finance minister.
You're welcome.
Yes, I have some updates here. Thank you. I want to confirm the payments from Enwisge people. I've received their money. There is a brother living in Benin Republic by name Godwin. He said that he's paying 100,000 naira for me to use it as handkerchief to wipe all the heat on your face. And I told him that you people, there's no heat there. That you people are always under air condition. So he donated 100,000.
Wow.
For the anniversary. Then I have other updates from our monthly dues here. December monthly due. Alonso donated 104,500 naira. Olu State donated 39,500. Ezani State donated 14,000. Aba State donated 7,000. Ikwumisia State donated 100,000. Ebonyi State donated 300,000. Ohabuenyi State donated 98,500. Ndioma State donated 80,700. Ohauku State donated 167,000. So this December, the total money is 911,200 naira. So we made a massive progress in this month's monthly due. So we are going to clap for ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you. Biafra is here. Thank you. God bless you.
All right, Ralph, can you take it? I'm coming.
All right, please, I want to give this quick update before we continue. We have an addendum from UK. Dr. Emma Mwabweze from UK, $600. So you can add that up to what the UK have donated before. $600 from the UK. Thank you very much, Nwada Informa Misty. Thank you. All right, we'll move, and I want you to unmute yourself. Uluma admin, please go ahead. Very sharp, like others have done, please.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Go ahead, please.
Greetings, sorry to everyone. I just want to make an update from New Jersey. I have here Uzoma Sabine $100, Boniface Oba $100, Happy Ume $100, 2 times 200, Pastor Peace 200, Cecilia 100, Margaret 100, John Emenike 100, Joseph Okolie 150, Oluchi 100, Lambert 100, Osai 125. 11 fundraisers came up to 1,375 from New Jersey. Thank you.
Oh wow! Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, and please let us have like at least after 3 to 4 before we can sing, because so we can be able to contain every person that want to speak. Thank you. All right, Reverend Ebenezer, unmute yourself, please.
Okay, can my face be shown, please?
Yes, on your video, please.
Okay, great. My Prime Minister, God bless you. You are God sent to Biafraland. I want you guys to realize that you cannot miss this. Biafra will be the best nation in the world. Follow us. Donate. Your donation will not go in vain. It will be used. Biafraland will be the best nation out in exterior-wise, interior-wise, and people-wise. Remember that. Now, my team and I are working diligently to develop areas of each state and all the capital city of Biafra, Ebube. So I want you guys to please continue to donate. This is not the last. Donate if you can do every day. That'd be great. And I'm gonna just put in $100. It's not much, but it's something. But with my team, I'm paying them to get some things done. We'll take care of them. But we are going to develop the best nation. I'm going. Now, my minister, you are the best. You have a high class. You are high class in understanding. So you design with us, we bring the best nation in the world. God bless you. There one.
Thank you. You passed the test. Right. Very apt. Otumwamanya, unmute yourself. Are you there, Otumwamanya? Are you there?
Yes, my Prime Minister, good evening, great man. Your Excellency, the Biafran Prime Minister. Chineke, I greet everybody. Special greeting, my special greeting, end of the year greetings to you, my Prime Minister, for standing strong and tall for this war. You know, they fought you and they failed. Today they can confess that what if I didn't go at the I thank you for bringing us this far. And I want to donate 100 euros for the Christmas this season. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That's thank you very much. Benny, unmute yourself. Would you like to put your video? Well?
Just a quick update. $205 from Umunna meeting on Twitter Street. $205. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Benny, go ahead.
Okay. Can I
put your video on?
Video?
Yeah, put your video on.
I cannot actually. Tim is telling me that I cannot start the video.
You can start the video, of course.
No, try this. Not working.
Well, maybe you don't. Maybe your device is a problem, but you can actually.
Try it again now. Try it again now, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's now okay. So, for me, it's a big pleasure to be here and to also witness this great occasion. Our Prime Minister, Demander has the roadmap, I call him, has laid it plain to us what the achievements since the past 9 months. He started this, he came into this, let's say, moving the struggle, I won't say struggle, the movement to the next level. He has achieved a lot. In fact, the number of achievements he even enumerated here is not up to what I've seen that he has achieved. He has done a lot. So for me, as the minister in oil and gas, I would say the Prime Minister, God bless you. You have done a lot. May you continue to live and bring Biafra for us. And for anyone that is sitting on the fence out there, I plead that you come in to the struggle right now, because we are almost there. We're not where we are today. 2 or 3 years ago, when I started contributing towards this struggle, but the achievement we have made is quite great. So for us in oil and gas, I would say that our mission and purpose is to ensure the self-exploration and exploitation of oil and gas as the hydrocarbon, in order to the governments of the confederating states. With the confederation, every state manages its own, but there's going to be whatever we are going to do or whatever we're doing is linked to what the Prime Minister and the Executive Committee have decided to do. So our strategy actually starts, from where the the defense industry stops, and actually the next phase of the execution of our responsibilities will start after the referendum and the declaration of Biafra. So, not going to talk much because most of our activities are actually highly sensitive, and most of them I leave it for the PM to give clarification in most of the issues. So, after today, I'm going to donate $300 to help to fund the Biafra liberation as of today. That's all I have to say.
Thank you. All right, we continue.
Quick update, my PM.
Go ahead.
Amaka from USA, $100.
All right.
Quick update, my friend Lisa. I have Obondo from Germany, $100. $100.
Thank you. Tina from Ireland, unmute yourself.
Good evening, my Prime Minister. Good evening, everyone. Quick update, please. Doris Akujobi, $100. Tino Dogu, $100. Ifeanyi Prince Alex, $50. Uchanaba, $70. Iwanyawu Tony Chima, $50. Kelechi Gloria, $10. Ebere Okafor, $100. Oluebube Agbalenze, $100. Tina Ngozi Clarkin, $50. Elizabeth Chinelu Dogu, she paid $25 for BLT for 1 year. Totally $655 for my land. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, thank you.
All right.
Quick update. It's a BMO, Mazi Nnamdi, $50. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Chinwe Ekocha, unmute yourself. Chinwe Ekocha, unmute yourself, please. All right, Chinwe is not available yet. Mighty Dot, unmute yourself.
Yeah. Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Greetings, the Prime Minister of the Republic State of Biafra.
Greetings.
I want to thank you for all you've been doing for us, and in my reaffirmation of my commitment to you, that I'll follow you to wherever you go, and my support to what you're doing, I will support today with $150. And I want to, forgive me, I don't know what the state I fall in, but I want to use $50. I don't know how much is it going to be in Naira to support my state back home in Biafraland. I am from Bitolu, so I don't know what state we fall into. So if the finance minister in the de facto government can take note of that, I want to support my state with $50. Thank you.
So you can take a look. Thank you. You can take a look at the map of Owerri and map of Olo and map of Okigwe and see where you fall into. Your village name.
I'll do that.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Chinwe.
Okay,
Yes.
Okay, I want to support this year Eldani, my state, with 20,000 naira.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, Chinwe Kocha, go ahead.
Ndewo, my PM, Ndewo Biafrans. I am giving updates from Ohio. Nwada Amaka Chibusoma, $100. Mazi James Henry, $100. Mazi Edwin Ilochi family, $50. Nwada Mabel Nwosu, $30 BLT. Nwada Lovina Nwosu, $10 BLT. Nwada Chinwe Ekocha, $150. The total is $440 for this week. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. All right, Obi, unmute yourself.
Good evening, my PM.
Good evening.
Thank you so much for everything we have achieved so far this year. And I can't continue without saying thank you so much for that. And I thank also all the cabinet members that have been working so hard, to make our dream come true. At the same time, I am also thanking the Biafrans, both home and abroad, who have been supporting what we are doing, who also knows that our freedom is the most important thing at this moment. Having said that, I am here for the Netherlands. So I will start by calling Mazi Victor donated €50. Mazi Jidofo donated €50 and €50 for 1,000 men. Mazi Tutu donated €50. Mazi Ken donated €50. One Dr. donated €50 plus €50, 1,000 men. Wada Ndidi donated €50 for 1,000 men. Mazi Uche donated €50 and €50 for 1,000 men. Mazi Owama donated €50. Sister Mary donated €70. Mazi Steve donated €20. Mazi Alex donated €50. A brother that would like to stay anonymous donated €60. Mazi Collins donated €50 and €50 for 1,000 men. A sister that would like to stay anonymous donated €50 and €50 for 1,000 men. Another sister that would like to stay anonymous donated €50 and €50 for 1,000 men. Mazi Chemeze donated €70. Mazi Chukudi donated €50. Mazi Ifeanyi donated €60. Mazi Emmanuel donated €20. Mazi, a brother that would like to stay anonymous, donated €100. Mazi Ikechukwu donated €50. Mazi Tarango donated €50. Sister Wanda Caroline donated €20 and €50 for 1,000 men. Mazi Innocent donated €20. Mazi George donated €30. Mazi George donated €30. Mazi Sonny donated €20. And Mazi Ifeanyi donated €20. Mazi Chukwuka donated €50. And Mazi one other sister Esther donated €50. And Mazi Osita donated €20. Mazi Desmond donated €50, and he also paid €100 from a pledge he pledged last fundraising. And Mazi Mazi Michael donated €20. And then I have little angels. They are little kids. It's Mona Chimso Iboke donated €10 for BLT. Adeze Iboke donated €10 for BLT. Zoe Iboke, these are three siblings, donated €10 again for BLT. Sister Chioma donated €5 for BLT. In total is €1,965. Thank you all so much.
Thank you very much. So the total is how much from Netherlands?
That's €1,965.
All right, thank you. All right. Oh yeah, Gozia. All right, Chief Okpara, unmute yourself. Chief Okpara, unmute yourself.
Can you turn my video on, please?
Yeah, you can turn your video on. Click on the video.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Our Prime Minister, I keep on praying for you. I know that God is in control of you and you are doing great for we Biafrans and we appreciate you. Without wasting time, I'm donating 100 euro tonight plus 100 euro for monthly, which is 200 euro. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
My Prime Minister. I'm
Bless
very
you
proud
too.
of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, we continue. That's a very good one, very short and without wasting time. Emmanuel Chilaka, our Italy. Welcome. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, my great Prime Minister.
Good evening.
Good evening, everyone.
There.
I have an update from Italy.
Go ahead.
Okay. Mazi Paul Okechukwu, 100 euros. Nwada Nnenne Okereke, 100 euros. Eda Barnabas, 50 euros. Mazi Kosi Obosi, 50 euros. Nwada Kalista Osabu, 100 euros. Mazi Chuma Atan Azotandu, 100 euros. Mazi Ben Azubike, 50 euros. Chief Nwanne the number, 50 euros. Nwada Patricia Onwumer, 100 euros. Mazi C.Y. Chukwu, 150 euros. Mazi Anayo Chukwu, 50 euros. Mazi Chibikebe, 50. Nwada Faith Odell, 100. Mazi Base Chibeze Ogbonna, 50 euros. Our Reverend Sister Chidebere, 20 euros. Mazi George Asika, 100 euros. Mazi Oyibo, 50. Joseph Mato Akolam, 100 euros. Mazi Obinna Ikejulam, 50 euros. Nwada Ukamaka, 50 euros. Edam Amechi Peter, 50. Mazi Amadi Okechukwu, 50. Mazi Joseph Monoku, 100 euros. Mazi John Bosco Njoko, 50 euros. Bishop Sonny Anyanwu, 50 euros. Ikenga Emena Promise, 50. Nwada Constance, 50. Mazi Celestine Nwakpara Chineke, 50 euros. Nwada Dorothy, 50 euros. Mazi Agbabiri Robert, 50 euros. Mazi Chukwuemeka Ekpe Peter, 100 euros. Pascal Chiemezie, 50 euros. Chinedu Polycarp Nwego, 50 euros. Mazi John Uhebum, 50 euros. Pastor Sunday Okpara, 50 euros. Nwada Lydia Nwankwo, 50 euros. Mazi James Okafor, 50 euros. And Anonymous, 50 euros. Mazi Chukwuma and Anekoku, 50 euros. Nwada Nneoma, 120 euros. The total is 2,490 euros from Italy. Wow! Oh, I didn't it. I'm getting it on. 2,490 euros. Shine. We know the carry last.
Don't forget, Ada from California. She with California update.
Where is I don't know because I have not seen her for a while. Thank you very much, another land. Go on another land, Bambo. Oh, sorry, Italy. Okay, go on, Italy. Don't worry, I got the money very soon. So thank you very much, Italy, for that. Go on, Italy, Gubicon, and also.
Thank you, Italian.
All right.
Professor Shioma. Professor Shioma.
Not still okay. We can't hear you, Professor. We can't hear you.
Professor Chema don't have a mic at this point. Okay.
She ready?
Oh.
Can you now hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Very well now.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening, PM. Good evening, all the cabinet members. And good evening, Biafrans. PM, I really thank you. You are indeed the grandmaster in freedom fighting. Thank you so much for restoring faith in people, especially people like me. You really lift us up. And we are here to fight with you until we get to the finishing line. So, Biafrans, I have to quickly say two things. As the director of the Biafra Center for Disease Control and Prevention, please pay attention. In 2024, the department is coming and we are going to be talking to Biafrans on how to control and prevent most of the diseases that our people are going through. We are going to be collecting data. We are going to be talking to Biafrans on how to report most diseases so that we can also figure out how to treat them and how to prevent them, so that we can also provide data to our researchers. So please pay attention to that. Now, wearing another hat as the chair of the Biafra Government ID Card Committee, we are working night and day to have our database up and running, have our ID card launched. That is the role of the government. And we are doing our part. We are almost there. Now, dear friends, in a couple of weeks, it would be your part. With this database, what we want from you, Biafra government, both in exile and in the homeland, is to massively register. If you want your vote to count in our self-referendum coming up soon, you must go to that database and register. If you don't, then you've lost. So we are doing our part. Your part would be to register. And we will be talking to you when it is time. We will walk you through, because no one will have an excuse not to be an active participant. So thank you so much. I thank you all for allowing us to serve you. One other thing I need you to remember: you Biafrans have the power. Power belongs to the people. Stand up, take that power. It starts by going to that database. Once we release the link, register for your self-referendum, cast your vote. We are going home. Thank you again, Prime Minister. Thank you, all cabinet members. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama and our ancestors continue to guide and protect us. We are the owners of the land, and strangers will never overrun us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Professor Chema.
By the way, my donation is going to come later. My husband will do that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And Dr. Bryson, have you made your speech?
Okay. Just give me a speech.
If you're not ready yet, just give me a few minutes so I can go.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
ready.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, the PM, Honorable Prime Minister. Thank you.
And Dr. Bryson is the chairman of the committee for Biafra Economic Viability Committee. So, for those who don't know him, this is who he is, and so you can go ahead.
Thank you for the introduction. Biafrans worldwide, thank you as well. And most importantly, I want to thank our prophet and supreme leader who is somewhere in the zoo, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our committee was, the Biafra Economic Viability Committee was constituted on November the 19th, 2023 by the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Simon Ekpa, with an assignment to generate economic viability report for the United States of Biafra. So we went to work immediately. We have two subgroups, an internal group made up of members of the committee, and another made up of members of the committee and a foreign expert, a Swedish national to be precise. We have had several meetings within and between the two groups. Our work has resulted in a draft of what we call the United States of Biafra Economic Viability Statement. Information from this draft was used by our foreign expert, our foreign partner, to generate an economic projection model for the United States of Biafra. The summaries of both documents I will present shortly after below. We want to state categorically, unequivocally, that the United States of Biafra is and will remain economically viable, given abundant human and material resources that have remained largely untapped under the new colonialist rule of the Fulani hegemony. There is a popular saying in our place, where there is life, there is wealth. We make this remark in deference to the current Nigeria state that is pursuing policies to annihilate the indigenous people. Nigeria has become a death trap, with thousands of people killed on daily basis from avoidable circumstances ranging from road accidents due to poor state of roads, through Fulani kidnapping and killing of their victims, to Fulani invasion and indiscriminate killing of people in the invaded communities. It is apt to say, where there is death, there is no wealth. Economic wealth is accretive, and the dynamics are substantially disturbed by the incessant loss of life that characterize the Nigerian state, hence its perpetuity in poverty. The nation of the United States of Biafra seeks to establish a nation that creates wealth, recognizes the sanctity of life, and protects every life with all of its might. A nation that will join the United States of America in recognizing that we, the people, we are endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights, which are life, freedom, and pursuit of happiness. It is this recognition that empowers a nation to be fair, with equity and justice to all of its citizens. Such nation facilitates and provides resources for all of its citizens to develop their God-given talents and attain the highest height possible. In the present Nigeria state, none of this is possible. There is never an all-inclusive national agenda. The agenda depends on the ethnic group in power, whose goals are frequently, unconscionably antagonistic to the interests of the other ethnic groups without political power. In many instances, when Fulanis are not in power, they end up planting non-ethnic Fulanis in power, who then must continue with the Fulani agenda, even if the agenda is against the interest of the people from where the stooge hails. It is hard to see a way out for Nigeria. Hence, Biafrans have chosen the route of self-determination, a means to save and preserve Biafran lives, provide security, and create the enabling environment for Biafra people's human and material resources to develop to their God-given potential. There will be nothing like economic activity if people just keep what they have without exchanging what they have for what they don't have. It is this simple exchange of goods and services that creates economic activity, which is the basis for economic viability. United States of Biafra, with a population of over 70 billion people and a landmass of approximately 110,000 square kilometers of land sitting on abundant natural resources, will sure be an economic power. We envisage a knowledge economy that exploits the creativity of United States of Biafra people in much the same way as European Union countries, Singapore, South Korea, Japan, New Zealand, as well as one that taps our abundant natural resources in much the same way as United Arab Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and others. The coming together, the confluence of both human resources and natural resources will place us in the league of countries like the United States of America, Russia, China, Australia, Brazil, and India. Hence, United States of Biafra is and will remain economically viable. United States of Biafra's economic viability will be anchored on 4 pillars: knowledge economy, trade and business, extraction of natural resources, and cessation of abandoned project syndrome. So based on the information we provided, our foreign expert was able to prepare an economic projection model, and below are the major findings. He projected that about 43 billion US dollars would be required to achieve an OECD standard of living for the population, for Biafran population. And OECD is Organization of Economic Cooperation and Development Countries. So with a GDP target growth rate of 24%, as we achieved during the Eastern region time of Michael Opara, and as we are projecting, we'll be able to achieve again. So in about 4.5 years, we should be able to raise that initial money, like the $43 billion we will be needing to run the country of United States of Biafra. With a Singaporean level economic growth rate of 15%, it could be achieved in approximately 7 years. With an East European level of growth rate of 7%, it could be achieved in 14 years. It will be challenging to maintain a high GDP growth rate in the long term when our partners in other countries have high interest rates and as a result might have lower investment, but we believe that the sky will be our limit once we extricate ourselves from the entanglement called Nigeria. To achieve high standard of living, taxation should be increased from today's 3.4%, which is what is obtainable in the zoo, to 7%, and the exports should be maintained at the current levels, given that much of Nigeria's export comes from Biafra land. The models further show that in order to achieve a viable United States of Biafra, the initial state reserves at day one should be at $20 billion. This might be achieved with loans or funds from aid. United States of Biafra can pay back loans in a relatively short time due to the high value of our exports. Our expert further advised that efforts should be made early with information warfare to promote the international visibility and stature of the United States of Biafra. A favorable international standing will help increase the sovereign credit rating of the United States of Biafra at S&P, Fitch, and Moody's. These are credit rating agencies from the current Nigerian low levels. This will lead to lower interest rates for sovereign loans. Nigeria has today a very low credit rating of minors. The B minus being described as material default risk with a limited margin of safety. So our effort will be directed to explain to the international community why United States of Biafra should have much improved credit and credit rating. And a rating of A on the Fitch scale should be our target. And this target is about 3 steps above where Nigeria currently is. So we are closer to our freedom than anyone can imagine. God bless the United States of Biafra. Thank you, and on behalf of my wife and our kids, I will gonna be supporting today's event with $1,000. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Wow.
This is part of the achievement of the government so far. We've gone as far as having the economic viability of Biafra, and like you hear him say, we're also working with foreign partners. And at this point, our foreign partner that is working on the economic viability are the Swedish people. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Bresson, for that detailed explanation. So those of you who are looking for gossip or looking for something to talk about, this is a very good one. You can copy and cut this video and let them understand how far we've gone. Thank you.
My God, I'll be up. Okay. Okay, PM.
Yes. All right, thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Chinyere, do you still have some update to give?
Oh yes, I do.
Real quick, Wada Abigail Akuta is $120 and Mazi Eche is $100, making it 1,024 Texas. There, one or
There, all right, Faith. Faith Enki.
Just a quick one.
Go ahead.
$50 from Selling Troops, $50, and another $50 from Victoria. Thank you.
Thank you. Faith Enki, unmute yourself.
Thank you, my PM. I greet everyone in the house. I just wanted to, this is Faith of North American Avenue. I just wanted to update some of our other donations that recently was given. We have our brother Samuel who gave $50. Our sister Grace Ebere Martins gave $50. Our brother Chima Irechukwu gave $100. Our Anonymous gave $40. From today's donation and last week's donation, we have a total of $1,450. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. All right, I don't know who. California. Unmute yourself.
Please, can you enable my video?
Yeah, you
analog,
can. You can on the video.
I'm analog, man. I'm use my internet. So, I'm only got to be every week. Then, and I'm using $100.
Start your video. You can start your video. Can you click? I don't know. Can you click your video? We cannot hear you. Can you click your video? Can you on your video?
Yeah, it says my video cannot start. You cannot start video because the host has stopped it.
Okay, wait. I start the video now. All right. I don't know.
Thank you, sir.
Imana is a boy. I consider California here there with this days. No, but you know that no, I just was in the California. No, I have forgotten your video now. I'm just saying that.
I need to see myself.
We are seeing you. We are seeing you.
I'm not seeing you guys.
But we are seeing you now.
I don't know what's going on. I need to be seen.
But we are seeing you. We are seeing you.
I'm not seeing you guys.
I don't know. We are seeing you. I don't know. I
don't know what's going on.
Oh yeah, on it again.
I don't know. It's for cooking.
Yeah, don't want me. Don't. Okay. Point at me. I'm not gonna. Not ever now. No. Focus on me. I'm forming.
Spotlight. If you go working now.
Okay, now you're. About you. I'm not 71.
Oh.
I never was a book under table.
Oh.
Because let's get to this. This is coming from California, and we come once a month. And when we come, the house na man. Let me start. Mazi got rich, $120. Mazi Mwada Caroline, $120. Mwada Joyce, $50. Mwada Onyinye, $50. Mwada Stephanie, $50. Mwada Kiki, $50. Mazi Michael Soribe, $50. Mazi Victor, $50. Mazi Odina, $50. Mwada Johannes Obama, $200. I will stop here to give a little shout out for this little old lady. Onweta Ebrenye, and she likes the number 1. So if only don't want that effect you could have 1,111. Often they are like number 1.
Wow.
Yes, 1,111. Why that is Chukwu goes.
Why Ife Chukwu
$1,111. I could not pay it, not with alum cash now then. I could not pay it right away. So I broke it down 1,080 and getting one of 1,000 and something. One in Anka, 8 in Anka, Ubonona, all went down. So she get 1,111. Okay, now Mazi also $300. Mwada Amaka $240. Mazi Emmanuel Achonu $200. Mazi Jude Moje $200. Mwada Ijoma Eze $220. Mazi Ugo $200. Mazi Eric Onyad $50. Mazi Nicholas Nnademere $65. Mwada Ebere Wakayi $200. Mwada Teresa Anyekwa $100. Mazi Bana Nwachukwu $350. Father Henry Agroma of Education, he's a cabinet member, he's very supportive, $220. Mwada Blessing Insom $500. Mwada Chinedu Udafo $100. Mama Nene $70. Mazi Okwani $50. Mazi Bandasin Nwachukwu $100. Mazi Frank Iduma $50. Mazi Ernest Okani $100. Mazi Jude Nwankwo $70. Nwada Chinwe Anusiawu $100. Nwada Christine $100. I don't know, $450 for a grand total of $64 short of 6,000. We contributed $5,936 for the month of December 2023. It's a lot of hard work. It's a lot. Every week. This morning I got up as early as 5 when I'm waking every day. So, fundraising every week. How many 500 each? You don't be ever. If I may take off my own and when I'm
okay, Vam. Oh, my mother, we have 3.
It's again. At this point, I want to thank Californians. Makasi to Diken and Kome. Omepo all no funa makana betanu nina. Betanama. All no funa. So I thank you, California.
I don't
Okay. Okay, anudum. And I need to thank them. I need to acknowledge them on this platform. Easy. Yes, easy.
Thank you. European. Can you please raise your hand?
Yes, I could
Go on to California. Go to California. What's the big one?
Thank you. God bless.
Thank you, Adam.
Ndewo.
It's with you.
Ndewo. Ndewo. All right, Minister. Okay, you were saying something.
Mazi Uche, the European rep, if he can just use the few minutes that he have and talk to us, please. Mazi Raf, please, can you see if Mazi Uche, if we can unmute him?
Uche.
Yeah, the European rep.
Okay, Mazi Uche. Mazi Uche, please raise your hand now, please.
His camera is down. Camera is down. Camera again. Okay, while we wait for him, let's take the two hands up there. So your hands are increasing.
Biafra, one up, please unmute yourself. Please, just 60 seconds, please. Make it very snappy, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Happy New Year in advance to all my fellow Biafrans. I want to first of all say thank you to our Honorable Prime Minister, His Excellency, Simon Ekpa Ijoku. Thank you very much for all you are doing for us. My name is Becky Nobakare from United States of Biafra, USB. If you know, you know. USB. The world cannot do without USB. We are the USB. So on behalf of my humble family, I'm from Germany. I want to donate $150 for this Christmas. And thank you everybody for everything you are doing. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Please, see Chief Moye, please, can you unmute yourself, please? Moye, please, can you unmute yourself, please? Moye seems not to be there. Please, Michael.
I think Moye just made a donation of $200. I think they sent the receipt to me. So
hello.
The same person. Michael, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Merry Christmas.
Please,
Yes.
Good
evening.
Hey.
Who is this?
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
I salute everybody, but I'm here to announce my redemption amount for the month of the week that I have posted to the Prime Minister and also to the Finance Minister. The amount of $400.
Thank you, Boye.
It's already cancelled.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I want to make sure.
Thank you very much. It has been announced. Please, Michael, please can you please unmute yourself?
Good evening. Hello.
Go ahead, please.
Yes, please. My name is Michael. I'm from BBC. So, I appreciate all what you people are doing. In fact, my people now, so you guys are doing fantastic, very good, and we appreciate. So this is my first time. A friend of mine called me now to inform me that you guys are online. I said, okay, let me join. So let's start with, I will contact Pastor Rose. I think she's in charge of Germany here, and I'm living very close to her. I live in Dortmund. It's 100 euro.
Wow.
So
thank you very much.
Yeah.
This is your first time.
I'm here. This is your first time.
You want us to put on your camera? Yes, have a beautiful welcome for you.
Exactly.
One neighbor on it.
Okay, don't worry.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam Rose, I'll get back to you. I have your number.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Happy. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Please,
the people are not developing.
Yes.
Peso here from Florida, $1,000.
Wow.
But I think she had
Thank you.
She should have over 8,000.
Okay.
Because I asked her to have cash.
Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, Vivo. Yes. Thank you. Vivo. Go ahead.
I booked that ticket. Yes.
Ofuma.
Okay, after I'm going to go and make it.
He laughed. Yes, he laughed. Yes. My address is Marian. 14B16. Yeah, 14B16. 15110 laughed. And it is an invitation of the same.
When you told you.
That was easy. Put on the platform. So actually, more Simon Ekpa. If you don't know, Mama, no one else has done. I say if I never.
And I think it's
I'm not sure. I was behind the trolley. You don't know what powers.
So I suspect that's a call from the official. So that's why I be silent and then.
So actually, never that axis. Even at Nigeria, how long we have? Then at Congo, how long we have found? So actually, I make it network of 199. I like how you put all these things together. I will check over that because if I never a serious business, so I don't know serious business. I need the guy to see get Koroka, Ubudunda, Butcha, what powers. I'm not knowing what the different we are can just show. I don't know. I have cancer.
Thank you. You're going to keep waiting here today.
I don't know. Sugar. And a good contribution from everyone.
Yes,
so,
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Because
Yes.
Now, how can you have from I will never have a coordinator.
So, I think
they should contact all any one of us so that I hear information.
Okay, we have 2 hands, so after this time we can do this.
That one tomorrow.
Yes.
That one tomorrow. Okay, IPOB New York.
Yeah.
Because
yes. Meeting akawanne. Okay, thank you. Bam. Ndewo. PM ndewo.
Ndewo.
The cabinet ndewo no.
Ndewo.
Well, in New York, they go on slow mode and quiet mode. They are not routine. So I made donation weekly. Man, today, Justin Duru, $100. Kenneth Okulo, $30 BLT. Love G, $100. Lekele PM for sustaining my faith in him. Because since I've been on some idiot's fry pan, questioning me on Makwa. Na Simon Ekpa, they deceive him. Maladu has seen a nature when you shoot when get battery. So that laundry list, Egro today, I just hope they will find time and listen to it. So thank you for that laundry list of achievements.
Thank you.
God keep you and keep keeping you.
Amen.
We are going home.
Yes, sir.
There.
Say thank you so much for the love. Thank you.
Yes, and then we are going to have just the 2 person, Harry and Obona, and then after that we go to toasting. So everybody should get your toast ready. Get your toast ready. Forget the one can hang so I gave a toast. Okay. Everybody get your toast ready. Henry, as you can unmute yourself.
A quick update.
Okay, go ahead.
$50 from cousin. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, my info. Okay, Henry Azubike, go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Good morning from my location, our honorable PM. Good morning, all the cabinet members in the house. Good morning, the media team. From Japan, we bring greetings. Happy New Year. Today, those of us who are resolute here, we have come together and we have little thing to activate our force. And the names are, like PM told me last time that we should call the names. Today, we have one of our brothers who have been supportive, very, very supportive. Only this guy was just the one who raised the money we use to pay for our office, and he has been very, very supportive. He don't want his name in the public, so I called him Mazi Nnamdi. He gave us 40,000 yen. I will say this thing to you, and then I will tell you what it is in dollars because of exchange rate. Mazi Nnamdi, 40,000 yen. My very self, 10,000 yen. Mazi Chukwudi, 10,000 yen. What Mazi Chukwudi have 4 children. They say they want to be supported through DLT. So 4 of them, their names are Chika, Sasa, Benedicta, and some to 4 of them supported with 5,000 yen. Then Mazi KC, 5,000 yen. Mazi St. John, 5,000 yen. Total 75,000 yen. With the exchange rate today is $520. This is our support today. And
thank you.
I also want to use this time to call all Biafrans in Japan and around this year because our people here have proven like to be too intelligent and too smart. They know better than everybody. With what the PM has listed today, from where we are coming and where we are going and where we are at the moment, is evidently clear that our PM know the rules. So if you are still arguing and doubting and still keep arguing this and that, I don't know what to tell you again. But just go borrow sense. Go listen to this broadcast of today. Then you borrow sense and then you join. The earlier you join, the earlier you come and support, the quicker we get to our destination.
And then, yes, thank you, Rep, Asia Rep. Not only that, if they don't understand it, they should not tell themselves which one are they following and where are they going. They should be able to have a roadmap to Biafra. So they can tell you their own roadmap and let us hear it because we want to hear it. You know, many years there have been, some people have been carrying fire up and down. Roadmap to Biafra. What is a roadmap? What is a road? And we name them map carriers. So the roadmap Biafra is coming very clearer. And of course, it is not everything we put at once. So when we have gotten to a certain stage, we know that, yes, now people can actually comprehend what we are doing. And then we release it. You cannot connect the dot. That's what is happening. So more of the deeper things will come, you know, at the first quarter of 2024. By then, a lot of things will happen, and you know where we are going. So thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I will not forget to remind you about the letter for the Indian.
Yes. The foreign affairs minister is working on that.
Okay. Thank you.
Please,
Thank you.
What was the total, please? 600 and what?
Okay, $520.
Okay, $520.
In Japanese yen, it's 75,000 yen.
All right, and I think Harry is done. So we have an update from Ukwane. All right, thank you very much. Ukwane said he made a donation of total of $250, and I don't know who announced only 50, but he made a donation of $250. So I think the issue will be corrected. So that is the update. And then Okpole Madike, please go ahead. And I don't know, we are about to have a toast, but please be very, very fast and snappy. Okpole, omit yourself, 30 seconds.
Very, very honorable Prime Minister, with the Biafrans, Okpole Madike, all protocol observed. I have two things to say, Prime Minister, sir. The first thing is, our leader said that we have Biafra in Amigo or in Biafra. And I believe that after the creation of states, that the Ikemba state is Biafra. And I didn't hear the name called. So, on behalf of them, I will raise 50,000 naira for them to be mentioned. And I will beg the announcer to always announce their name every time we have fundraising.
Which state?
I have to say
Which state?
Is that it has been established that Mazi Simon Ekpa, the good guy, Prime Minister, and the Ambassador of Peace, is the Prime Minister of Biafra, government in exile. And he is also the Prime Minister of Biafra, government in homeland, de facto. That henceforth, we should address him as the Prime Minister of Biafra without any entails or other adages. There were.
So, which state you say that they should be calling? Ikemba. Okay. All right. Victor Adim, you're welcome.
Thank you, my Prime Minister. Thank you, cabinet members and everyone on this program. My Prime Minister, I greet you. Your achievement in this struggle, it's
enormous and cannot be quantified. I know that you have listed all the achievements since you came on board, but I think the greatest achievement is the lives that you have saved, and that is those you have saved from being murdered, like they've been murdered in Borno State, and those you've also saved from existing in the camps. So we thank you, and your achievements can never be quantified. They are numerous. I joined Dr. Pilot and worked on the think tank group, which collapsed after the constitution was written. They tried to lure me into the other side, but knowing that they're all opportunists, I stayed where I am. I and the chief of staff, who we work together, we realized a very serious deficiency in the struggle. And this deficiency is always confirmed by our Prime Minister when he said that illiteracy have dealt with the Biafran struggle for many years. And it was against this background that the recruitment committee was constituted with the objective of bringing in brain into the struggle now. And you can see what is going on today. The CS was chairing the committee, and other members were myself, Dr. Ruben Nade, I don't know who, Mazi Nnamdi, and Opele Madioka, and Pastor Rose sometimes came in to help us. We can see that our efforts have paid off, because now we have people like Dr. Joy Irobi, Professor Chioma, Dr. Beatrice, Pharmacy Diana, and Attorney Jane, Dr. Sam, Dr. Former, Mazi Prince, and many others. While this was going on, the advisory committee was launched. Medical group was launched, and the nursing group was launched. Ladies and gentlemen, these groups worked very, very hard. We met several times, sometimes on sociable hours, to deliberate issues. They worked very, very hard. And I want to use this opportunity to appreciate every single one of them that worked with me. I also would like to personally appreciate Mazi Oge, who always put his hand in his pocket when money was a serious issue. What we are doing is spiritual. We always say that and every one of us here is brought here by that spirit. If you have, and you say you are not giving, seeing the extent that this struggle has gotten to, you're deceiving yourself. Because what we are doing is spiritual things. And then I think it's wrong for somebody to stay in his house or in his pocket or in his office to judge another man's pocket. As if this person is not giving or this person doesn't want to give. I've given thousands to this struggle, which Odogo knows. I have given thousands to this struggle. And the fact that I'm not able to give now doesn't mean that, I'm no longer interested, or I'm not committed, or I don't want to do what others are doing. That is one. In addition to working with all these committees, I have personally produced the Biafra Code of Conduct. I have personally produced the Biafra Pledge. I have personally produced the electricity blueprint for Biafra and the government structure for Biafra as a suggestion, not as an imposition. And these documents are all with our Prime Minister. On the electricity front, we concentrated on return on investment, revenue protection, compliance to energy regulations,
and how we are going to look after our vulnerable Biafra citizens. It is a pleasure working with our Prime Minister. It's a pleasure working with every single one of you, whether in good or in bad. It's still a pleasure working with you. And I thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Victor, for that. Yes, you have really done well, and
Thank you, Mazi.
you will be back. You will bounce back. Thank you.
I have a quick update.
Go ahead.
$150 from Antonia in Italy.
All right.
$150.
Thank you. And then we have $200 from Powerful Concern from the UK, and then we have $70 from Oma from the US or so. All right, there are many updates that I don't even know whether I can go through them, but let us have a toast, please. And who is going to lead us in this toast? Let me make everybody to share on the screen. Those people that actually miss this toast, they don't miss it. We have almost 500 before, so now we are 165.
166. That was so coverage.
You see, another Rama is opening the wine. Oh. Like seriously, another Rama.
Already open mind.
Broadcasting catching up walk in a mepe wine. In a mepe wine.
I am Bristol.
How come all of you carry bottle? Now prepare. You cannot tell me. What is going on?
Man, it's because it is end of the year. At least we know you will do it. Of course, we are in the spirit.
Everybody carry bottle they open. Even you go self, don't carry green bottle. We gonna beer you the drink your own. I mean, and our foreign secretary, foreign minister, Jane has 2 bottles. Yeah.
Wow.
You people are not trying, you know.
Open your camera. If you are not opening your camera, open it now.
If you want to open camera. That is smart, you know. When I want to intimidate Nigeria here. Okay, and I can see Jude. Jude is drinking his own with BMW customized cup. I mean, what did I see? Share the wine me, eh?
Our Prime Minister.
Thank you. Okay. Wait. Anedo, Najin, you carry the toast. Anedo, you carry gin the toast.
Not everybody is open. Camera is not open. Pastor Van, please.
Everyone can open camera now if they want.
I can. Okay. Yes. Thank you. It's open now.
I want to look everybody's drink now.
I keep saying open your camera, you don't open. When I close it, you'll be asking.
I dey see some people carry something like a Govin. Like they drink a Govin.
No, Prime Minister, this one is from Enugu. This one is from Enugu. This is from Enugu. This one is from.
Okay, una know what is a Govin?
Yes, now. A Govin, na egg alcohol.
Now you a Govin.
Prime Minister, our glass want to fall down. Let's do it sharp. We have been waiting for 30 minutes.
So you are one of those that when they ask you to kneel down and hands up in school, your hand cannot.
No.
You went to Aka.
Prime Minister, there's no hunger in the wedding day.
All right. So yes, Ifa you are going to lead us in the toast. Ifa lead us in the toast.
Huh? Check it later.
Lead us in the toast.
If they say you should lead us in toast, go ahead.
Fanny has the biggest bottle. No wonder
Mazi, go ahead. Now, order your season.
No, onye ka na-adọsị sọ ekele ebe na-aga. Ifeanyi Obi, go ahead and lead the toast.
Thank you.
Onye mere ka anyị site n'aha ọja anụmanụ site na January anụma wee ruo na Prime Minister anyị Mazi Simon Ekpa onye Chineke ekuke Abịama ji were alụ oke ọlụ dị egwu na Biafraland wee na-asị ka onye bi n'igwe ka ọ na-echebe Prime Minister anyị jigidesie ya ike ime n'ihu ya debie n'azụ ọnọlọ n'azụ ya debie izuzu ọjọọ niile ndị iro na-ezu ọkwa na nkịtị a wee na-asị obi n'igwe mgbe anyị aṅụ
Open my camera, please.
We are praying. After prayer, you can talk, please.
Mgbe anyị aṅụ mmanya obi n'igwe wee gbaa anyị ndụ. Ndị onye ọbụla mmụọ ahọ 2024 wee bụrụ mmadụ n'ihe ọma ga-emere anyị na 2024. O bidoro na ndụ anyị site na onye isi Prime Minister n'oge alụzi ya na na ọrụ isi ike kaịrọ ihe ọmanya anọzi anya na mma na aha Chukwu okike Abịama
It's
Prime Minister, give me you, Prime Minister. Put one hand in your eye so that you see clear. Put one hand in your eye. Now you can see clear. You can see clear. You can see clear.
Oh yeah. No. What? No. Hear them surprise. Hear them surprise, but I need to Gordon. A toast. God, why make it? You know, hot drink and toast in the bag. The one here. Finance minister, can you give a toast? Finance minister. Finance minister. Finance minister. Finance minister, you know where? Mazo Ghana handles go. You gonna buy no your video because
Please, Sonny, can you give us music? What one? Please, Sonny, I beg. Can we have music?
Finance minister, can you give you one? That's no Baziano. Happy New Year in advance.
Open your mic. Open your mic and talk. Have my toes. Thank you. All right, go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Open our video up. Who is blocking our videos?
Everything is blocked. Member Van, please.
You can give them access to video.
More than 10 times.
Somebody is blocking it. Somebody is doing it.
Oh, Mama, you go on. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
All this time.
All right, Tizitera, mute yourself.
Thank you.
Said. I have unmuted, but I can't hear anybody.
We are hearing you.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Tizitera.
Yeah, madam, I'm greeting.
Okay.
Yeah, the finisher, I'm greeting. Madam.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Victor, I'm making a okay? All the ministers in the house, I greet us, okay? Bam 247. I greet everybody, Biafrans worldwide. Victor made donate 150 euros, okay? From my side, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tizitera.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
See, I can speak.
Carolina. Thank you.
Sonny, no voice for the music. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Very good guy. Very good guy.
Yeah? I got to give him.
Bam, please unmute me. My video is tweeted.
Okay, brother.
Bam, give mic to the people with their hands up. Maybe they want to make donation. While we continue with the refreshment. Can you hear me?
Please unmute my video. It's not showing.
Somebody said,
I said, people with hands up. Maybe they want to make donation. The people with hands up, they want to make donation. While we continue the refreshment, just give them mic, they make donations and we continue.
all right. Okay. Please,
My video is not on.
who is this person disturbing about video?
Who is
Video
this
of
person
the on.
complaining of video?
No,
Everybody's video
myself,
are on.
this Benny here. I don't know why my video is not on.
Benny.
This time.
Oh, yeah, got it now. Got it now. And
It's
please,
on
what
now.
is it?
Thank you. Yeah, it's on now. It just came on now.
Please don't put it off again. Please.
I'm not putting it off.
No, sometimes the network puts it on.
I have very good network here. Maybe when I try to turn on.
It's fine, my chat. Hello. Go ahead and take the microphone, please.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hello.
Please let the other person mute, please.
This is Mazi Joshua.
Right on, watching again. Right on, we can hear you.
Go ahead.
Okay. I have one update, please. I just want to give you that. That's it. I have update from Maryland. Mazi Luke gave $100. Thank you very much. From Maryland.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. If I my chat, please go ahead, take the microphone, please.
Mama, the volume.
If I my chat,
Are you there? Why, Michael, are you there?
My family is a Christian.
go ahead, please.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, please go ahead.
Okay. Bamba, people, actually, I am leader here is to buy UA, like who we can contribute money.
Okay, Mazi, fine. There is a UAE coordinator. We will tell you the number. Contact us after now. We will give you the number. There is.
Okay.
Yeah. I will enjoy this refreshment. Mazi,
Refreshment. How did I get refreshment?
The one I had water, everything. If you want some, bring your glass. The one I had water.
Okay, Mazi,
Bring your glass if you want some.
I
I greet you all.
Who will tell everyone? Please allow the person that was speaking to finish the solution.
Mute the person that was speaking because every other person is talking. You cannot hear everybody at the same time. Where's Mazi Nnamdi?
Where is he? Mazi, raise your hand again so that I can get it. Mazi, where are you?
Mazi, please raise your hand again, please.
And European rep, we were looking for you before to give your vote of thanks. I can spot you there. So after now, you keep the mic. Okay, Mazi, commit yourself. Mazi, unmute.
Mazi Germany, unmute yourself. Mazi Germany, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Not from Germany, from Finland, sir.
No. I know what I'm saying.
All right.
Okay. I greet you all. I don't know. I'm trying to meet, but it's not allowing me. But now it's true. I thank you all. I thank all the cabinet members. I thank our PM. Our PM, we thank you. I have done before. I have paid before my 1,000 men, $100 and $50 for today. So I want to support my state. I want to support my state, Olu State, with the 50,000 naira.
Thank you.
Wow, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. As well, my BLT tax every week is going. So today already it has gone. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you. European rep, unmute yourself, please.
Yeah, hello, good evening, everybody from here. My apologies, I was not aware that I was going to make a statement here because I did not receive the program for today, but nevertheless, I will just go ahead and say something. I want to start by thanking everybody. I am really overwhelmed with so much that we have achieved. If we not read all the achievements that we have had so far, perhaps we wouldn't have known how far we have come in this journey. I want to thank my Prime Minister. I appreciate you so much, your resilience, and I've learned a lot from you, and you have made sure that this liberation has moved as quickly as possible than we all expected. I also want to thank my European representatives because we have made a lot of progress. Right now, we have about 13 potential liaison offices that have been activated, and those that are still in process of activation. The European families are quite doing everything possible in their power to ensure that these liaison offices are working as efficiently as possible. I wouldn't want to take much of your time. I also want to remind everybody about the upcoming identification process. This is something very, very important for all of us to ensure that we give our information to the data collection body when it's time to go through this process. I also want to make a quick, this is going to be a quick statement because I was not prepared for this. So I just want to say that this is to the world at large. We, the Biafran people, we have demonstrated that we can coexist and have relations with international communities. The Fulanis, nobody knows who the Fulanis are. They do not live in Europe. Nobody knows who they are. But we are here. We have families with all the people of the world. We have businesses. We do everything in terms of international standards. So I think that is one of the reasons, or that is more of enough reason for what we are doing to be recognized and we are actually looking forward that this 2024, that a lot of things are going to turn around, and that people are going to come for Biafra rather than Biafra going towards other people, because we have actually demonstrated that we are ready to take our responsibilities by our own hands. And I also want to remind everybody that nobody is going to do this for us. We must do it ourselves. Nobody can do this for us. Most times we are expecting the United Nations, the US, the European Union to do this and do that, but at the end of the day, there's a lot of work to do, and nobody has that time to sit down and create structures for you. It is you, Biafrans, it is us who are going to make Biafra the way we want it, and we have that potential, and we're already doing it. Thank you, everybody, and I wish you all a happy new year in advance. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, European rep, for that short and very brief one. Right, finance, you can continue. And I think we are coming to, enter Umona meeting, because
Mazi?
yes.
Okay, can I just have a minute?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Hello, Biafrans. This is a history in the making, and we just broke the record that this is the first time we have an event like this, that we have a number of people in Zoom and that are watching, just like our PF said earlier. Something that a lot are missing, that I believe our PM already covered everything, but I just want to remind us what actually put us in this position that we are today. If you all remember, flashback, when our PM was on the countdown. The countdown is what gave us Biafra. That is what shaped the foundation of Nigeria. If you all remember, during that period, the Nigerian government terrorists, they called the Finnish embassy, they make all kinds of moves just to see that we did not succeed. And they failed. They were actually embarrassed. That countdown shook Nigeria like never before. And that's what brought birth to putting the government together. From there, the offices, going to Finland, and all the great leader, Mazi Simon, mentioned. So we just want to appreciate everyone. And I'm happy, I'm proud that I'm in the moving train, following the leader who knows the road. Thank you all, Biafrans. Thank you all donors and those that are not able to donate right now. The website is open 24 hours. Please, you all have seen the green light and listening to our Prime Minister over 30 minutes today. If you did not agree with him that Biafra is here, that we are not kicking out the terrorists out of our country, out of our land, we are no more agitated, we are liberating. That's why we proudly say we carry arms to chase them out. Please, let's keep supporting the Biafran people. Let's keep doing what we are doing so we can hasten up and leave the useless, demonic, barbarian, nomadic country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Finance. And so, I think with this being said, I want to thank every one of you for a very successful year. And as we are, looking forward to 2024, we are not going to give British space to Nigeria. We will never give them British space. From the first week of 2024, we will give it to Nigeria. Woto, 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 woto. They will never breed. I am telling you, they will never. If they think that Biafra have done something in 2023, in 2024, Nigeria, our job is to make Nigeria to suffocate, and they will never breed. Every agenda we are going to have in 2024 will be channeled at making sure we suffocate Nigeria economically, we suffocate Nigeria security-wise, we suffocate Nigeria economically, we suffocate Nigeria in everything that give it life. So welcome and join me in 2024. And then after that, we follow another historic Helsinki, where we are going to count our voting for the self-referendum. And remember to always go back to today's end of the year Biafra Republic Government in Exile broadcast to see line by line how Biafra will come. So that anytime you are arguing with somebody, you will be very proud that you know what you are doing. Not those who will tell you, don't ask that kind of question here. We don't have anything. Our own is pump and play. We didn't tell you what we are doing, you are seeing it. We don't have anything to hide. And like I said, with what I have done here so far today, what I have explained to Biafrans and to those who care to know, you can never sabotage this movement. That's why I say, you see, we have come to end it. So with the template we are following, that Nigeria have nothing to offer. They have collapsed. We are going to help them collapse. And if anybody is investing in this evil entity, we will help you to sink your money. Put it in the ocean, and the money will sink very well. But this year, 2024, will be the year of Biafra. Day one.
We have one donation from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So, Mazi Nnamdi, please can you unmute yourself? Mazi Raf, can you please unmute Dr. Onyeka Okoli? Let's just go ahead and announce them.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Good evening once again. It's going to be very short. Good evening, PM once again, and all members of the cabinet. We in South Africa have already made a contribution towards next week. We didn't come to this, but I felt that it would be too bad for us not to do anything. So I'm also contributing further to just a top up of what I've done before, $100 today. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, give me. Onye si na ọ bụrụ ya ome gịnị? Musa Nto. Musa Nto. Mme. Musa. One Musa Mme. What you don't know is bigger than you. You got to go. They're one of Biafra people.
God bless you. Thank you. Thank you.
What? Huh? Get it? Oh, get in there, man. Huh?
And they send the link. Okay, I'm going to tell you where I'm going to talk about
Oh, yeah, from Musa.
Give that man and pack his property.
There is something I posted on Twitter. Can the media team flash it on the screen? I like the pericom there.
If we are, see that man and pack his property. I am made that man. I'm going to person at BRGIE man. It's normal here. This is me. And that was me. But that part has sort of. My any or chin over to Biafra. Oh, but go magazine. I can't from what they say.
Adande bonande agede.
Give me. Oh, no, too much. That is there.
When I go promoter involved all the way from Canada, can it?
No. Yes, now. Every the guy ever na ada na-eji si na ha anụzi. Ọla anyị ndị coach ya ụna anọzikwa ya na ọmụzikwa ma asị ya gaba. Asị ya gaba. Ọ ihe Nigeria na-emezi. Ha na ndị Musa na-etizi mkpu na ha ga ha na ozikwa ọgụ Biafra. Mana Hope Uzodimma na-ama ha ga-esi agba egbe na sị ya gaba na ị ga-anụ nne. Musa na-eti. N'ike agwụna ha Hope asị ya ị ga-anụ ya gaba ịkwụsị etu a kezi ya ga-emezi. That is what is going on. Get back in there. All right. That was a very funny one. So that's how Nigeria is behaving now. And Chawanema. Chawanema. Oneme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Oneme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Oneme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume. Ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme. Ka mekwa etu a bifo asị na Simon Ekpa ewere na ihe a na-eme na ebe a na-asị nwa na-eme ihe wee bata na the struggle. Nke ọ bụla ị na-eme mesibi ya ike. Ịghọtago?
Let's go. James, unmute yourself, please. James.
Yes, ma'am.
Our Prime Minister,
you see,
Simon, I'm Nandina Albert Mandem Kuwaga. I'm getting up the day before yesterday.
Yes.
I can all go now.
Okay.
Every day, I'm a you get a cheese there. Or when you got men, they can wait to be gone.
You say, yes. It's all right. Yes, sir. It's all right. You say.
Our angels,
Okay. Please, brother Karu, please 1 minute. Okay, please unmute yourself.
Good evening, all.
Good evening.
Special greeting, my PM. Anyway, I have a short story to tell. And before I start, I would like to bring in our lady, our mother in Germany here, Pastor Rose, to tell us something. Because the other time, people did not allow me to talk. I was trying to talk.
Okay. Yeah, I can alive for or that kind of.
Say by your mona, so let me go off.
The broadcast,
All right. Oh my goodness, we still have over 25. We still have over 25 broadcasters. Let me count it on this. Oh my goodness.
600 watching on there. Almost 100 watching on the other of my channel. I'm still watching on my YouTube channel.
Oh my God, we have more than 25 broadcasters streaming this. Wow.
That's great.
They're almost more than 30. They're almost more than.
There are others that use our home to stream also. Yes. But that number is hooked on other channel. Talk is too much. It's not with this broadcast.
Wow. How come I'm not?